Hello, Loco. Hello, Kyoko. Retreat, retreat. And Papa. Wait. Why did I keep doing this? Yeah, try run one. We won the hard fight with I would say 4 HP. We ended the fight with 1 HP, but the turn we won we had 4, and we did not have to lose any. Hello Navax, hello Petersful. Thank you for the good luck. No, I don't like these options. Hexa. Hexa into potential shop right here or shop right here. Into a fire, into elite. Into second fire, into elite. If the curse is really bad, we can go here. And then burning elite though. Hello Wristback, hello Strapido. The snipe. Yeah, no. I was thinking about the snipe for like half a second, but I look at the map again and yeah, no. Now technically you can snipe, start here, go here to increase the chance, but snipe fails, runs over. So let's not. Remove one into Hexaghost slightly worse than usual, and it's just a weak bonus either way. So this is actually between Curse for Red Catalyst or Boss Squad. Swap, technically doable. Yeah, swap is actually doable because the first elite is fairly late here, after the fire, after the shop. But if we go this way, Red Catalyst into the Hexaghost statistic nature also gets slightly stronger. Panache gets slightly weaker, but overall Panache is a slightly stronger option, regardless. So there's still Hand of Greed. And honestly, even, okay, Secret Technique into Hexaghost also is stronger, because it just makes your first cycle poison gets down faster. Or the terror. The bomb slightly worse into Hexaghost. It's still somewhat okay, but definitely doesn't single-handedly solve the fight. Like into Slime Boss or Guardian. First, depending on how bad the curse is, we can take 1 fight, 2 fights, or 3 fights into the shop here. Ideally, I want to go to the left though, because going to the right side means that even Apotheosis is not really a huge shit unless we are willing to take Burning Elite, which I don't think I am going to. And right path is 1 elite only. Left path gives us, yeah, left path gives us 2 elites, 2 fires, an early shot to prepare for potions, and still take a card remove. Yeah, after 2 fights we have 130. 130, so remove is 75, potion 55. So we still have enough gold to remove. And these things can be gold events as well. And the curse might not even be that bad. It is Hexaghost, so we can lose a little bit more HP along the way as long as we are not dead. And Apotheosis kind of just deals with the Hexaghost. Hand of Greed gives us enough gold to refund for the remove cost, like right here. Yeah, I don't hate it. Hello MJ. Transmutations, all those good cards at the same time. I mean, we have 100% win rate on stream with Curse for Transmutation. So statistically, it's the best option. Yeah, just get Curse for Transmutation and then toss it away to Bonfire Spirits. Very easy. Normality Panache? Normality is like whatever. And Panache, the early game doesn't go off anyway until a few floors. Usually you need the shop to help the Panache go off, unless you already high roll some card rewards. So it's not even that bad. Hello Savvy. And yeah, defect was a win. Considering Curse for Reckless, yeah. Like very much so, because if it's not that, then it's Boss Squad. So basically it's just comparing what has a higher chance of killing me early game. Because I do think that on average, red colorless has a slightly higher potential than bot squad. Because late game power, they are roughly the same, but early game, the red colorless is definitely stronger in mid Act 1, early Act 2. What's the regret? No. I don't think. I think the worst curse from Soul Zero is doubt. I don't care too much about regret. Regret probably cost me like maybe 10 HP. But 10 HP doesn't mean 30 HP. If I get doubt into Jogworm Floor 1, yeah. Not a very good thing. Like if you have never gotten doubt into Jogworm Floor 1 before, you should get it once, and then you will realize like doubt is very, very, very bad. But yeah, if the curse is really bad, we just take 2 fights. I really don't want to have to take the right fight if possible. But depending if we miss the curse, yeah. If the curse is bad and the red colorless is also not good, we can go here. Actually, no. Going here kills me. The thing about going here is that I can remove the curse, but I cannot buy a potion, and it's still a freaking floor 6 elite. So I guess I have to buy the bullet no matter what. If I completely break, it's actually just this shot. And this shot would happen if the curse is bad, but the colorless card is good. Maybe, but if the colorless card is good, I want 2 elites. So probably it's always the left part. Yeah, probably it's actually always the left part. And I do think it is slightly stronger than boss squad in this part. Squad is very, very playable here. Elite is late. We have 3 fights before. We have a shot to buy potion to brute force the knob. Taking more damage here does not matter because it's hexagons. And then have another fire to prepare for second elite. DK is not too bad. So with DK and sadistic nature means we actually need the cards here. Then I think I take 3 fights. Is basically it. It will cost me HP. Like the DK would absolutely cost me HP, but hopefully not too much. And we can lose a little bit as long as we don't die. Sadistic, yeah, sadistic is fun. It's fun and probably fairly strong as well. If I want to fish for a random remove event, then we take double question mark. But I want 3 fights. We need the cards that work with sadistic fairly early on. And sadistic is not going to play against sentries that much, so we also need like, a card to deal with the sentries as well. Good. We take 0 here. Yeah, like DK is pretty tame. Fear potion with sadistic, yeah. These things do not say work with sadistic nature. Cow can cycle back into our poison faster. Dagger spray AoE cut deals with the sentries, and I literally just said that we need something to deal with the sentries. Crippling Cloud is good. Crippling Cloud is good. Bouncing Flash is good. Piercing Whale is okay. Peace Staff, Deadly Poison, of course. The Corpse Explosion, apply it twice. Nightmare, completely insane with it later on. So there are definitely a bunch of things. Yeah, Malay is also probably twice. What was the other colorless? There was the Metamorphosis and Magnetism. So a very clear sadistic nature. This is either Gamble or Dagger Spray. And I literally just thought about sentries. So I probably should do what I said. And pick the card that is actually dealing with the sentries. Unupgraded is slightly mediocre, and Cow Gamble is a way better card afterwards with the sadistic nature. And we just fought a hallway fight the easy hallway fight that needs AoE. But Cultist coming up against the Cultist, Dagger Spray also plays, and there's still double slide. So it's not too bad. If this is remove transform upgrade, I guess if that's the case, just take the decay remove. There are actually potential scenarios that we can take this elite or this one though. If the card rewards are good, this is a remove event and then we have strong potions. We can even consider going here. If that's the case, I do one the dagger spray. 46 HP Jorgon. Well, good thing I have dagger spray in my hand. With all damage coming up and statistic, 46 HP, but taking 4 right now. Okay, if he attacks again and again, yeah, this deck cannot actually block the 7 hit. So we draw into decay, we will take damage, and he doesn't always buff. So taking the damage here followed by, okay, if I strike here, yeah, and he actually does not buff and he attacks again next turn, we are just losing HP for nothing. And statistic nature is like plus 5 damage on this for quote unquote free. So how bad is it? To be slightly behind on damage here. Yeah, exactly like this. The good thing I defended for 4 last turn, minus 9. Yeah, Jorgum is smart, guys. Jorgum only buffs on turn 2 when he knows that we don't have damage. If we have damage, he will not buff. Weak potion to go without sadistic nature. Leg sweep to go without sadistic nature. I mean, I don't hate it. Leg sweep is okay against sentries. And Lagavulin, normally you actually need damage against Lagavulin, yeah. But sadistic nature, fear potion, 2 weak sauce can actually just deal with it. Like every cycle we already have 10 damage, and maybe we can even upgrade this. 14 damage for free, very strong block. And this deals with the knob. Yeah, if not Lex 50, then there's nothing. I do not pick Trouble Dangle here. Because this one mediocre without an upgrade. And we already have like maybe 2 upgrade targets in our deck. And yeah, I do think Lex 50 is pickable. It's decent into Hexagons, decent into Act 2. Dagger Spray in the deck still. Let's do this. You'll need a Dagger Spray to kill him. Lex Sweep deals more damage than Strike and also blocks for 3 next turn. Okay, it doesn't block for 3 next turn because we do have the thing. But we take 1 here. Actually, I will. Okay, that was a misplay. -1, yeah, but. Man, really, I got 3 potions. 3 potions in a row. Okay, I do not actually like this, yeah, because it means that we are probably not having potion for the second elite fight. Or the Hexagons. But I mean, with the fear potion, of course, we end the dagger spray, of course, we toss the weak pot away. Especially when we already have the leg sweep. Hello, Hell, and hello, Mero Mokrit. Yeah, this guy's not so good. Blindly Slice Finisher. I guess Slice works the best with the expensive leg sweep. Flying Knee is like okay too, but energy with the Flying Knee also doesn't play as much into the Hexagons fight. And yeah. Slice probably outperforms sentries in the... Yeah, Slice probably outperforms Flying Knee in the last sentries fight. With the Fear Pot roughly equal into the Knob. It's Slice or Skip. And if we are not having another potion for this fight, then I don't really want to skip it. At least you don't need to. Okay, it's actually remove transform upgrade. We don't actually need to buy a potion here. Yeah? And this actually is the thing. We do have 2 strong potions, and this is actually a remove event. So technically we can go here. But the fact that the potion change right now is 10%, even after we take this fight is like still extremely bad. I don't like it. And honestly, I'm thinking of taking the upgrade here and we remove at the shop anyway, because right now we are definitely not buying a potion in the shop. So what are we doing at the shop? Well, what are we doing at the shop? Because I do want to have both of these things upgraded before we enter the elite fight. This for Lagavulin, this for the sentries, and kind of for the North. I guess for the North we also have potions. But mostly we need this upgraded before the Lagavulin fight. Otherwise it's going to be like... the Lagavulin fight, like we can block decently well and this deals passive damage, yeah. But after one debuff we no longer deal damage. Besides the sadistic nature. So we also need this upgraded. And this works against the Hexagons as well. Just take the upgrade on something, remove 75, so we go to 71. 71 is still enough to buy any uncommon card on sale or any common card. Cannot buy a colorless card. But colorless card doesn't work well with the sadistic nature anyway, unless it's like Dark Shackles. Nice. Yeah, we can pick up Wrist Blade and this gets buff, it's true. Yeah, I just take the upgrade here. I want both of them upgraded before this, because potentially we need to rest here. Which one I upgrade for doesn't matter, because the one coming immediately after is the other upgrade. Unless you tell me that we can see a second dagger spray or something in the shop, which I also buy, then we should upgrade sadistic nature first, and then the second upgrade goes on something like neutralize or the slice. It might matter, but this thing always happens, yeah. It doesn't matter what we see in the shop, this thing will be upgraded, so we can upgrade it first. I cry. But okay, we remove decay. I do not buy a second leg sweep. And Sucker Punch definitely not with leg sweep already in my deck. Muscle Staff cannot afford, Sweep Sword cannot afford, Potion we don't buy. So remove. Sucker Punch technically is a 1 energy deal 14. So honestly it's not bad. But the weakness effect doesn't really matter. So it's just strictly worse than something like a Poison Staff. Yeah, we just leave it. Let's save our goal. If we only go to a bad shop, we also pass on some decent relics, yeah. It's a bit... yeah, kind of. Instead of requiring poison, it requires sadistic to go down first. Kind of. Okay, so better remember Pelescon, Vast Dragon, all common relics. Yeah, all common relics gone. Potion chance 10%. Just in time. 90 HP now, but we top deck sadistic. Fearport definitely for this fight. The Sentry's Fearport doesn't play. Lagavulin with sadistic plus, we don't need this. And Flexport for sentries. Lagavulin, maybe I pick one up for free, but with the Lexi already, the weakness portion doesn't matter, so it's only damage. I don't play go for it. If we are already going to a bad shop and playing the quote-unquote safer line by taking the upgrade on the Living War event. Okay, before I throw the potion, we can also calculate damage. Because this here is 14... guarantees weakness on turn 3. 14, 20, 26. 26, 38, 38, 56. Okay, it's not even close. Yeah, it's not even close. This is 9... this is 7, but this guarantees weakness turn 3. In case we draw 4 attack next turn. If we draw normally, this is 29, 27, 27, 18, 45. Oh, 45. 45. Yeah, you know what's better about 45? 45 plus 7 is not quite a kill. But 45 plus 9 is exactly so. So we play the strike here, and we don't draw 4 attacks next turn, or 4 attacks the turn after. we have exactly lethal. Otherwise, we miss the kill and we also don't have weakness turn 3. If I play the left field right now, we always take the turn 3 hit, but it's only 6 damage, followed by 18 at most. So maximum damage taken in this fight is 24, and it's even less because we always play the survivor. And let's say survivor lines up on turn 3. It's going to be 19, 19 is 21, 21, 13, 13, 6, so we take 19 damage maximum. Okay, so what is the chance that we draw 4 attacks all on the same hand? Okay, hand number 1, yeah? Hand number 1 we draw 4 attacks. Okay, so hand number 1 we need to draw either 4 attacks or 0 attacks. If we draw 0 attacks, it means that we draw 5 out of 6 out of this. All 4 attacks plus 1 card, then there are a total of 6 different hands. 6 different hands, total combination is 10, choose 5. So it's basically 6 out of 10 choose 5 multiplied by 2. So 12 over 10 choose 5. What is 10 choose 5? 10 choose 5 is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 5, 3, 4. So 9, 8, 7, 6 over 12. 9, 8 over 12 is 6. So 6 times 6 times 7 is 36 times 7, 252. 12 over 252 is 6 over 126. 1 out of 21. So 1 out of 21 that we don't have lethal if we strike here. In that case, the amount of damage we take would be 624, 30. Okay, so expected value is way favored for the strike. Yeah, expected value is way in favor of striking here. If we lose a 1 out of 21, we just blame bad luck. Because it's true, it would be bad luck, like very bad luck indeed. Ah, did not happen. So we have exactly till next turn. Wow, the fish. Oh my god, it's here, guys. It does deal with hexagons, and we already have sadistic nature plus. So yeah, you need to double because you can draw that hand on the first turn or on the second turn. But yeah, Deadly Poison, better than Sucker Punch when we already have enough weakness. Deals with hexagons. What's the effect of the fish? It gives you 9 gold every time you add a card to your decks. So fairly bad really. It only gave us 9 gold though, so how bad is it? Oh my god, guys, we are all collecting like all the premium stuff here. Okay, it did give us exactly to last fight, yeah? This thing did give us exactly to, so I cannot complain. If we overkill by a little bit of damage, then sure, this upgrade was kind of wasted, but it's not wasted now. Do I still take this? Normally, this is quite good for A20H Silent, but we are fine against Lagavulin. Like, Lagavulin is super toast. And Dagger Spray is upgraded already. The only thing that works with it right now is the Neutralize. I don't even know whether we are too interested in something like Blade Edge. 1 energy deal 15, when Sadistic Plus is right here. Keying here is like so freaking greedy though. Because no matter what, it's still giving us 2 damage on this thing. And into the Hexaghost fight, like on the buff turn, it also can give us like a little bit more damage. So 2 damage per cycle, that's already plus 4 damage for Hexagons. And then on the buff turn, maybe it can give us something like maybe plus 2 or plus 3. It's at 6 damage in Hexagons fight. Not exactly super duper strong, but it is something. Yeah, I'm wondering whether we can afford to key here, because it is still silent early act 1. And this thing, no matter what you say, it is still making us stronger. It is the thing. And it does make potential Blade Dance picking a little bit better. And I guess we are still picking up Blade Dance. Yeah. Like, this is not good enough for me to key this. If we are like insanely strong right now, then it's a different story. But at the moment, we have the thing, one relic that doesn't even play into Act 2. So we take it. And after we don't go to the shop, we go to the fight. Okay, with the boot right now, we actually do not upgrade the neutralize. But we already have the upgrade in the deadly poison, so that's fine too. Oh god. Okay, I was scared for a second. We are still taking some damage, but not too bad. And of course, I never potion here, yeah. We're on 43 HP with potion chance 20%. Potential sentries fight here, and this can actually still perform into the Hexagons. So I can kill 2 Fat Gremlins here, and then take 4. I can also leave the Fat Gremlin alive, which is actually totally fine. But that line I take 5 instead. So yeah, let's kill the Fat Gremlin and take 4. Wow, the boot. Yeah, we can take 5 instead, and weaken does not matter because of the boot, but no point doing so. Six different hands for attacks, because 4 attacks always needs to happen, and you need to draw 5 cards. So the last card has like one of the 6 choice only. So yeah, there are only 6 hands. 4 cards are forced, and the last choice is 1 out of 6. So there are exactly 6 hands. Okay, next turn we cannot brick on this. But this probably means that we take damage next turn. Unless this can... Okay, this is exactly 2 on this, and then we can kill this thing here. Attack films, maybe. It's okay to Hexagons, is good with this. Or the attacks, but those are still the same hands though. Those are still the same hands. The different order with the different order with the exact same cards. But by same cards I mean, okay, defense number 1 and defense number 2 are different, yeah. But a hand, for example, with defense number 1, we double strike, dagger spray, and slice. Or a hand with defense number 1, double strike, dagger spray, slice. Like slightly different order for the 4 attacks. They are still the same hand, with the purpose of counting with combinatorics. So yeah, we weaken him. Next turn always have veto, can never fail to kill the wizard. This is 12. Okay, this is actually the perfect hand, yeah. We bottom deck the strike, so we won the 50-50 here to not take the 6. Exactly true. No potion, so 30%. Dagger throw versus nothing. We are upgrading the deadly poison. Technically can pick prepare to upgrading prepared here, because prepare does cycle slightly faster into this. It does cycle slightly faster back to dead poison. It performs into Hexagons, it enables discuss synergies. And we already fought the knock, so this is not going to really break us in this fight. It does lock in the upgrade target though, which I don't know whether I like or not. Best trivia, yeah. I mean, not really. Of course, we still upgrade like the better cards if we see it. But I think when they prepare to Act 2 is going to be quite sad. And then throw, I guess, it still plays a little bit with this. It does self-cycle, so it's not too bad with this. And 1 card draw, okay with this as well. Discard wood with the Hexagons, and it's still Ender's potential, or maybe a set kite pick. These don't apply debuffs, yeah, it's true. They do not apply debuffs. But yeah, it's also true. It gives us 9 gold. But yeah, I do think I want to keep the upgrade open. And maybe, I don't know, maybe this can be live loss event and we rest here instead. That's completely fine too. Agabolin should not be a problem. Okay, we open right now. Yeah, we actually open right now, and hopefully we draw Lexip next turn. Oh my god, look at the boot go, guys. Okay, no leg sweep, so minus 15. It's fine, we have HP to spare it to Hexagons. Yeah, we absolutely defend. Drawing full block next turn, kind of cringe, but we do have the boot after the debuff. So no problem here. Yeah. Okay, without the boot we still kill here. Actually no, we don't. Because the boot gives us 2 damage this turn and 3 damage on the first turn. So we're overkilling by 7 right here. Yeah, the boot gave us 7 damage in total, and here we are overkilling by 2. Ah, so the boot actually saved us this hit. Garbage, okay, this one I don't take here. I actually do not take the unload or the quick slash here. Let's still defend, yeah, let's still defend is still aligned, but we lost dexterity. So let's still block for 9, defend block for 3. We take 3 damage. So basically the boot saved us 3 HP right there. Unload is not yet, but we only pick up the dagger throw for that. And honestly, I might even rest, because this fight can be slightly weird. Coaching chance 40%. Question mark over fight, right? Yeah, question mark over fight. Yeah, question mark over fight, guys. Question mark over fight. So now we have the ceramic fish membership card combo. This is actually a real combo, yeah, because this is like 18 gold per card now. And we have terror statistics, so Hexagon's damage is so. Yeah, that's basically it. And we got membership card before the boss, so now the boss drops 150. Oh, that is pretty big. Okay, so now we need to not die here. So yeah, now we need to not die there. Evasion probably does not happen because we have both the sadistic deadly poison plus and the terror, but cheap damage can absolutely happen, so let's be careful. Ideally, I want to take 1 damage here. Take 1 damage. I mean, I can take 1 damage right now. Let's take 1 damage. Next turn can be slightly weird if this guy attack again. Maybe I don't want to take 1 damage. Yeah, I can take 1 damage next turn if he attacks again. If not, I can wait until the buff and then I double defend instead. That's just way better. Yeah, he does attack again. And now I can take 1 damage. Why do I want to take 1 damage? Because Hexagons deals... Turn 2 of the Hexagons, it deals damage according to your current HP. And the damage goes up by 6 every time your HP goes up by 12. So if your HP is 1 to 11, it deals 1 times 6. It is 11 to 23, which we are at right now, it deals 2 times 6. If the HP is at 24, it deals 3 times 6. So by losing 1 HP here, we block for 6 on turn 2 of the Hexagons fight. Effectively a 5 HP gain. I want to set up Nunchaku, so let's do this instead. Energy pot, so 30% potion chance. Yeah, we don't need this. Prepare back. We can take the prepare into upgrading prepare. It's definitely a positive card in Hexagons. We can also pick up a second next sweep. A 23 character, didn't know that yet. That thing is like a little bit difficult to notice on your own. Sure. Yeah, having prepare plus would make a force kite pick a little bit less set. And it's true, we do have a free upgrade at the moment. And it performs in Hexagons. Also plus 18 gold. If not, then what do we pick here? Like, just nothing. And we upgrade like maybe Terror. Or the Leg Sweep. Before that, I just take prepare into upgrading prepare. Enables the kite, enables tactician if we brick on energy, enables, I don't know, reflex, enables, okay, not enables, but makes the pyramid better. Man, this fish is going to pop off if we live long enough. Yeah, already played. It already played. Next turn is like 0 times 6. Actually, it's 1. Oh yeah, it's 2. It's 2 into 1. But Terror is down now. Daily Poison down on turn 1. Should be somewhat okay here. Nunchaku this turn, Nunchaku next turn makes 0 difference. Because we are never using Flex Spot here. So Nunchaku this turn is better. Transform, yeah, transform do trigger fish. So P-Box at the moment we transform 10. It gives us 90 gold, which is 180. Oh my god, P-Box also comes with 180 gold. I don't know whether I can resist that or not. But we'll see. Yeah, I have no idea whether I can resist that or not, you know? But we'll see. Next turn is gonna suck a little bit. Hopefully we don't take too much damage, because weakness also runs out and he's doing the 6 times 2. Damage is completely fine, I'm just scared of like maybe dying too cheap here. Drawing to another one, so -4. Put. This weakness persists until the 9 times 2. So of course we play Leg Sweep here with double strike. Next turn, no block. But it is only 6 times 2. Still no block. -7. Unless you tell me Flex Force lethal this turn. Okay, we only have 3 turns left, yeah. So let's count the damage before I die here for no reason. Let's say I discard 2 strikes and we play 3 attacks. Nunchaku definitely have enough energy, and Nunchaku cannot proc here, so that's irrelevant. -7 go to 11. 11 means that we need to block once next turn if we draw into a burn. Poison damage is 8, 7, 6, 21, 21, 56. 56. And we bottom deck 5 of these cards. 56, this is dealing 6, 24. 24 is 32. I flex spot here. Yeah, I flex spot here. And so do I discard the defend or not? If I flex spot right here, 11, 16, so this actually deals 5. 5, 30. 5 damage here. 32, so 37. 37, 37 with 32, 69. 69, so it dies next turn, and we can never die to burns unless we draw 4 burns with no defense. If I discard this, it's 60 damage, 60, 68, and it hits 9. And on strike will still kill. Okay, so we do this and then I still flex. I keep the defense and we still flex forward here. Do this first to... I mean, that doesn't matter. It gets the boot value anyway. Yeah, we are fine. Would have been fine regardless with that draw, but there were draws that kill us. So I just throw the wish potion, the flex potion, even if it's slightly strong. After image is nice and all, but there's a malaise with a sadistic nature. Deals 40 damage on top of being quite incredible cut. We do have weakness already, but that doesn't mean that malaise suddenly gets worse or anything, because we can prop the nunchaku with this into a malaise. After image is cute. With witness chain already, after image actually allow us to maybe block through frail in Act 2. Especially against something like baseball. But yeah, malaise with the added benefit of dealing 40 damage is just way too strong. In conjunction with this as well. Next I leave on 16, discarding defense lead on that turn, was it? It was like 5 into 64, 69. 69 plus 8 is 77. It was both 77, no? No, we live on 20... It live on energy pot. No, not energy pot. We could play the whole hand, but it was only 4 attacks. So it lived on... I played one... It was on 8 poison, yeah? So 8 poison, 7 poison, 24... Maybe it was. Yeah, maybe it was. Maybe it was. I was thinking that we were slightly off, but maybe we had exactly 2. Right, thinking back, because it had 25 HP, 25, 8, 7. Was it 25 or 24? Yeah, okay, whatever. At most it's like minus 1 HP. Okay, it's not minus 1, it's minus 3. But 3 is done. No P-Box. Unfortunate, but no P-Box for us. Wristblade, complete trash. Dome, complete trash. So there's a Ripper, and we don't have Forgotten Outer protection. So that is scary. But we have 5 strikes. So buy straight definitely possible. And buy straight right now is giving us 90 gold. So buy straight is 90 gold. Operation is 54 gold. And operation with Coffee Ripper is a thing. And okay. Forgotten Outer. Forgotten Outer. We don't have to take the damage. We can take the curse instead for 18 gold. And protect our HP. And yeah, of course, like, the other options are complete trash. So let's not go there. This is a little bit scary, yeah? Because these relics do not play super well into early Act 2 either. Oh, and we don't have an early shop. So I am slightly afraid. Slightly. There's this pass, 2 fights, 3 question marks. There's also this pass, 2 fights, 3 question marks. This part gives us option to go here. This part gives us option to go here. Otherwise, it's fire into here into elite. This is giving us 2 elites only. This is also giving us 2 elites if we don't take the super early one into 1 upgrade. But we can completely avoid until the very late part of this map. Potential wise, I guess it's slightly higher because it is 1 more elite, but it does force us into 1 elite, even if we are not ready yet. 2 advanced always versus 2 elites back to back. Yeah, it's trading, basically trading 2 advanced always versus 1 elite. Whether we think that is easy or harder, then it depends. Question mark wise, 4 question marks for both parts, so very, very similar. Even if we are very strong, I don't think we go here unless we get a question mark shot. This is I don't want to be forced into this crap, right? Yeah, I actually just don't want to be forced into this crap. Okay, Bubble Stabbing, we do have a permanent quick chain and a Malaise with energy pot with 4 energy base. So Bubble Stabbing in theory should not be a problem. Even if we top deck, even if we bottom deck the Malaise, at most we take, I don't know, maybe 15 damage. Slightly bad, but could be way worse. Levers, however, can't really murder us. Leader, I think we can deal with. We do have Dagger Spray, Silent Signature with Malaise, and a lot of passive damage to take down a single target, especially with the Terror. But Slavers at the moment completely murder us. So, and we only take 2 fights and 4 question marks. So question marks are not even always positive. I don't want to be forced into super early edit. This guy hard counters our build, guys. So what are we doing against him? Okay, we'll figure it out like once we get here, yeah? Because we are going to get a huge shot if we survive for that long. But yeah, I don't want to be forced into the edit. And if we're really strong, we can still take this one. Even if I go to the right path. This is already full block, so I can play Dagger Spray, Dagger Troll. Oh, have to energy pot or what? Because beating this probably means that we are losing gold, and probably also means I cannot kill this thing next turn. Not killing this thing next turn is basically losing out on 11 block. Yeah, let's energy pot. Scary, yeah, absolutely. But it goes up against Dome and Wristblade, so not too interested in the other two. Yeah, and I guess if we are taking super late elites, then we have time to refill our potions. I don't mind it. For 8 HP and 6 damage. Not bad. Yeah, exactly. This turn we would take 22. Instead we are only taking 8. So how do I want to distribute this? Is Terror stronger or is Deadly Poison stronger on this guy? Terror 6. The same amount of damage here, it doesn't even give this damage. So it's like 6 damage only. Potentially 9. This thing is more than 9. So Terror left is better. Terror left is better. Actually, no. It's already 3 damage here. So 3 damage here, 9 damage here, 12 damage. Poison here is still better. Cringe. But that's why we also poison. No potion. 50. It's green. I mean, it is green, so and we only have a weak chain with the Malay, so I guess we pick it. And we have 4 energy, so Deflect Plus also get a little bit weaker. If this is not here, we also pick the Deflect. But this is here, it is Automaton, we do block against Automaton. And we pick up 80 backflip from here, so sure. Yeah, can go against this guy as well. Oh, because this guy also hard counters the build. Kind of. I mean, we can pierce with Deadly Poison into doing a Malaise. If we draw into block next turn. Not too bad. Definitely not too bad. Yeah, full block. And we can just block this guy for 4 turns, so I can keep the Nunchaku as well. No reason I should play this here, because I want to be able to play the neutralize if I draw into it. Or maybe the dagger throw. Yeah, Footwork Plus already paid for itself. And he dies next turn, so now we can play our one attack. No potion, so 60%. Dodge and roll without Footwork Plus, the Slice Plus, or the thing. I want backflip but not this crap. Can pick a second repair, but without actual card draw is not good enough, because we also have energy to play our hand. So getting like -1 hand space just means that we float energy sometimes, with Nunchaku as well. And this we're rejecting the Wristblade. Yeah, with Wristblade right now I don't even want to think like how much HP we're at. But for now we are still okay. Do I pick Dodge and Roll? Do I pick Slice Plus? I mean, Dodge and Roll, it's true, we do have a Footwork Plus. So like, how bad is it? And if we don't ever see card draw, then Dodge and Roll also somewhat performs. Especially in Automaton. 18, yeah, it also gives us 18 gold, like for sure. It doesn't help with skills levels though. But we should pick Slice Plus. Because we are going to pick up any card draw from here. And we also have the freaking Terror. So Slice Plus is like 0 energy deal 13. And we have an energy dump in Malay, so floating energy, at least in the first cycle, can be prevented in one hand. No resting, yeah, but no resting doesn't mean that Dodge and Roll gets better. Because if Dodge and Roll actually costs you a kill in a dangerous fight, then it costs you HP, it doesn't gain you HP. And the value on the immediate turn of this card is very low, it's worse than the defense. If you ask me whether I would if I would add like 3 copies of this card to Malek immediately right now, then sure. This card is better when you have more of them. But the first copy is always like fairly difficult to pick up, especially when you don't have you are not like super consistent yet. Because yeah, anytime you draw this before the Footwork is just complete trash. I think the Slice Plus. Even in the Automaton fight, we still need to deal with the minion somehow. It's not like we can suddenly just go in the fight and start blocking. I'll play the green card anyway. Oh god. I hate this. 180 gold per click, yeah? But the thing is that, first of all, it forces us into advanced forwards right here. And secondly, we can never get back, we cannot get back the HP. But 180 gold per click. Where is the shop? We need to survive 3 advanced forwards. Like 1 advanced forward here and 2 more advanced forwards. I click once and then we leave here. Unless you tell me I want a potion, but I don't think I want a potion. Do I want a potion? Maybe I do want a potion. But taking a potion right here puts me back to 26. Not taking any gold here is a criminal. It is a criminal activity. If we see this event with membership card, we don't click a single time. But I'm thinking about it. Kaleska is bandages. Yeah, good, cool story. But Kaleska also gives us 18 gold. Tech bites, yeah, absolutely. But they never bite. This is 80% advanced forward, 20% shop. So if we are very good at the game, we roll a shop here. But most of the time it's advanced forward. Click once. Go twice. And no elite? Yeah, no elite. How do you propose we do that? Yeah, how do you take no elites in this deck? By going here. And this part is like 100 times worse than going to at least 1 elite. It's not a thing. I'm just thinking whether we can get away with clicking once or not. So clicking gold once, no potion at the moment, and we are running advanced always immediately. With no actual fight note for turn 1. And no card draw with 5 strikes. If I do not take the gold, then we take 3 fights here. It's going to be plus 45, plus 45, 260, 450 gold. 630. Yeah, we don't need that much gold. I don't want to die here. Because the chance of us dying immediately is very, very high. If I click a single time. This is so freaking sad. If I cannot click this, but I do not think we are strong enough. Skip the next one and go to shop. What do you mean? We are never taking this one. If we are talking about this elite, we are not taking it. Unless this node is very, very strong. The path I consider already factors in the thing that we are never taking this fight. So here you see it's still very risky. We are forced into 2 advanced soulways before we can even get to the shop. Try shop next one, yeah, 20%. I don't want to attack him a single time here. I do not play a single attack. Because this allows me to play Slice Plus into my lace next turn. That is the plan if we want to play a long fight. If we want to play a shorter fight, I attack right now because we do deal 2 damage to this guy with the boot. But we can never kill him before he finishes 2 attacks, right? So we need to block both hits. If that's the case, I play around the melee. Minus 16. So good thing we did not take the gold. Man, we actually bottom deck like all the weakness here in this fight. Like that's insane. He even gave us like 1 turn to prepare, yeah? And we still cannot draw into a weakness. But same deal, I don't attack. Yeah, same deal, I don't attack. Yeah. It's right here. There's a thing that we prepped since turn 1. And yeah, taking the gold means I would be at least on 13 right now. If not worse. And we have like 2 more question marks to go with 2 advanced always. Man, this shrine garbage is like... Every single time we are like slightly below curve and we run into shrine garbage in Act 2, I just get instantly tilted. But yeah, we are just preparing for the operations right here. No problem. Wake pot. At least that's something. Blasting Flash to go with our Sadistic Plus. Not quite block, not quite cut draw. Very high single target damage. But I don't know whether damage is actually what we need or not. Because you can also see from the Snake Plant Fly. Is that even with the Footwork Plus, our block is not consistent enough. It is fairly high damage though. It's good artifact strip as well if we draw a turn 1 against Automaton. And against Automaton, we need to strip all their layers of artifact. How does it perform in the advanced hallways? Because right now we definitely have to face 2 advanced hallways before we can even get to the shop. Forgetting the fact that there's like 1 elite afterwards. We just fought the Snake Plant. So Centurion Mystic, it doesn't perform. Triple Cultist. It's like okay, but I would prefer to redraw into my Dagger Spray. And of course we can also just not top deck the Sadistic Nature, and it's terrible. Best damage card, I think I prefer something like Creeping Cloud right now. If anything, and of course like Whale would be so much better. Avocado Mushroom, definitely not. Chosen +1. Yeah, no tanks. That perform in any fight. Because if I go through all the advanced hallways, it doesn't perform in any single fight. Like maybe the snake core. Yeah, like maybe just a snake core fight. Or they call advanced hallways weaker ones? Yeah. Every single act, the hallway fights are divided into an easy pool and a hard pool. The easy pool is the first 3 fights you fight in Act 1, or the first 2 fights you fight in Act 2 or 3, and then you get into the hard pool. So the single Jorgon in Act 1 is the easy pool, for example, and the hard pool is like Jorgon +1, or the Slime Gang, Gremlin Gang, and all the nasty stuff. In Act 2, easy pool is like Double Thief, single Avocado, the Chosen, the Birds, the Baseball, and the hard pool is like Snake Plant, Snake Core, Chosen Cultist, and the nasty stuff. First 2 fights in Act 2 are the easy hallway fights. Quote unquote easy hallway. Yeah, Darklings are in both the easy and the hard pool in Act 3. Yeah, it just doesn't perform anywhere except maybe Snake Core. I don't want it. It's not even upgraded. If anything, what about OR attack? OR attack into upgrade OR attack. Before that, I probably just upgrade the Malays or the leg sweep. So no. Oh my god, it's another shrine. We are so freaking dead, guys. Like we are so insanely dead here. It's not even funny. -50? No, minus 1 run. Yeah, minus 1 run. I don't even care whether we lose gold here or not, because this is just advanced hallways and we just die here. Yeah, plus 500 gold, but what does gold even do? Yeah, Zuzu would be insanely good here, like no kidding. Like this freaking garbage. Okay, so now we need to survive 3 advanced hallways. If we survive here, we have a huge shop, and maybe it can give us a waffle or something that survive this elite, and then we can survive here. 3 advanced hallways on 19 HP. And we don't even get a chance to go to the shop in the early Act 2 as well. That is like so freaking brutal. Like, we rolled 2 shrine events into like the absolute garbage. Okay, what is the upgrade? Leg sweep Malays. We just fought the snake plant, so the Malays upgrade definitely does not perform as well as usual. Whenever we draw to the leg sweep, we should already have full block. Honestly, it's still Malays upgrade. Yeah, it's probably still Malays upgrade into the Chosen, into the Snake Core, into the Avocado, even into the Centurion Mystic. It just plays, and it also means that we can deal 40 damage on 0 energy. Yeah, of course, yeah, but the thing is that without the Malays, we don't even spend our energy in the first place. We only have this, but it's still probably the upgrade. Rain Mystic. We can Malays for goes down to 8, goes down to 6, so Malays for 2 goes down to 7 to 5. It means that we can spend 3 energy on something else. But we are frail next turn, yeah? We are frail next turn. And this guy will attack. For 14. We can weak potion here into, or I just take 4 because weak potion right now is blocking for 3. Manageable, yeah, but I do think we need to take 4 this turn. With footwork not now, next turn this guy attacking for 14, Malaying the Mystic right now is very stupid. Unless we can kill this guy next turn, which I don't think so. Even with the deadly poison right here, 14, 20, 20 is 55. 55 with terror, we need to draw like extremely well to actually kill him. So I do think we take 4 HP here. -4. And yeah, like that's the classic. We go to maximum question mark, we don't even see a real event in Act 2. Like not a single one. So that's just the classic. And then people just keep hitting on freaking Juzu bracelet. Come on, guys. You get to one run like this and you never kill Juzu in Act 1 again. I never. But yeah, I just take 4 here because this potion probably just outperforms in whatever the next fight is. Unless you tell me that we need all the HP and we currently we need to maybe high roll our thing. Like we just bet on the fact that we draw into weakness in the next fight on turn 1, or we don't need to actually draw into weakness turn 1. Then I can use this right here for 3 because potion chance at the moment is still 50%. Actually, yeah, 3 HP is too important. 3 HP is way too important. 3 HP is just way too important. In even in the worst fight for that we can break on weakness, the avocado mushroom, for example, this potion is worth 6 HP turn 1 if we don't draw into weakness. So at the maximum, we lose like -3 here. At the maximum, and most of the time, this potion also doesn't even perform. Do I even deadly poison here? Because next turn is like 14. If I balance for 2, it goes to 12. 12 is 9, 11 is 8. 8, 9, this is blocking for 8. Yeah, I put my legs. I put my legs. Huh, he actually doesn't attack. Sure then. Now he attacks for 8, and yeah. The setup actually came back to play because now we still take 2 damage. 6 damage off. So poison turn 1 would actually kill. Like actually getting punished for preparing for the more likely case. Now that is fairly nasty. Free energy? Nobody says that this thing free energy. Like if you have heard me talk about this thing before, like I am one of the haters for this thing. I say that this thing is like way worse than people give it credit for. But yeah. It's not like I never pick it because it's still good energy, right? Like if you can get away with it. Yeah, hammer is free energy, it's true. Hammer is the actual free energy. So this currently goes to 6, 14, that's already full block. So we can discard 2 defense. Double check. Yeah, 14. I want to keep Nunchaku, if possible. I don't think we can store here for a while. She has not buffed a single time yet. Yeah, now she's dead. Ocean? Nightmare with XecnaR or just Echo? Nightmare with Sadistic has a very high potential, yeah. The Echo card, you don't want Nightmare here when we do have a XecnaR in our hand. Because at the moment, what we need to do is to finish the whole wave fights like, with no HP loss or barely any HP loss. And any fight that gives us one turn to prepare, the Nightmare can maybe do some very good stuff. And we already have Nightmare Malaise, Nightmare Footwork, Nightmare Sadistic, and then even Nightmare Slice as well. So like how bad is it into this? And we do have a potion that works with one fight. Echo is definitely more consistent later on, but the chance to potentially high roll to survive the fights, I do see the potential Nightmare pick. Nightmare Statistic, great one to live. Yeah, exactly. I want to live right now, which is why I'm considering the high roll possibility. Because if we roll averagely in the 2 advanced always fight, we are super dead. And then do not forget, yeah, surviving this doesn't mean that we are scot-free. Because after this immediately is a Force Elite fight into another Force Advanced hallway. Nightmare Sadistic no longer cost 0, you know, but we don't need to Nightmare Sadistic. We have plenty of Nightmare targets. We have Nightmare Footwork, we have Nightmare any attack with the Nunchaku or the Terror, we have Nightmare Malaise. And Nightmare Malaise will always work. No matter how much it rolls. And if we happen to find a red form that's soft, then suddenly maybe we can do the act with like 16 HP. Nightmare also has a chance to just break our hand and we die instantly. But we are in no position to worry about that scenario right now. I pick the Nightmare. And yeah, of course we go here and run to the shop. Unless you tell me we're desperate, you know, that I roll the shop right here. 15% into 18%. So 30% chance we miss the shop here and we die immediately to the Burning Elite. Before that, I just take this, because we do have like one more relic as well. Excellent, exactly what we need. We need turn 1 at the very least. And so we can do prepare, and then yeah, here you see like the Nightmare might actually do something good for us here. I mean, I don't know, it can also just kill us this turn, but start with this, yeah. Definitely never not playing this. Want to do this first, and then now we Snake Oil. Unless you tell me that I take 5 here, but this guy attacks next turn when we are failed. So we need to go in like right now. Yeah. This looks okay. Not terrible at this. Like Nightmare Malaise, triple defense, Malaise the Avocado. Yeah. Nightmare Malaise over Nightmare defense. Do I play the Terror or do I not? Because this guy still needs to die next turn, kind of. Not really, we do have a Malaise for him as well. And if we draw to Sadistic Nature, we can just kill with the Malaise. Okay, we know that we're gonna play this. So we have played 2 defense and Malaise this guy for 3. 3 is actually 4, yeah? So he goes to 17, 17 is 12. So we take 2. But minus 1. Probably not worth. Probably not worth. And yeah, you want to pick Acro with this Nightmare. You see it right here. Like, what do you think the Acro will do in this fight? We are dead this turn. If you pick the Acro. Yeah, you pick Acro with the Nightmare, we are dead this turn. That's basically just it. But with the Nightmare, we are probably alive here. So once again, good plays got rewarded. At least once. And we just go full Malaysia. This guy currently is attacking us for base 7. So Footwork Malaysia, this guy is full block. Nightmare, yeah, but we also actually just picked the Nightmare exactly because of the Snake Oil. Like we play around the Snake Oil like immediately because the time frame of this run doesn't allow us to have like wiggle room to play for later. We have to play with what we have like exactly right now. So Footwork Malaise for 4 is full block here, and then we can double Malaise kill this. Single Malaise slice also kill this, and give Malaise here once more. Yeah, 0 times 2. So now the fight should be relatively easy. Okay, so one more advanced hallway fight. And then one elite, and then another advanced hallway fight, and then the boss, and then we get out this idea. So still very, very far away, but at least for now we avoided certain death by picking the nightmare for one fight. We are still taking one in this fight. That's freaking incredible, but somehow we still managed to do that. Yeah, we are still taking 1 damage in this fight, yeah. 30%, how is it? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 fights, 2 potions. 40% at the moment. It's actually incredible that we still managed to take 1 damage here. For copium, yeah, it's actually just a copium, but what else can we do? Well, what else can we do in this pot except coping? Equal to 9 again, no potion, so 50%. Sticky would be great with the acro that we did not pick. But yeah, for now we are alive. Unfortunately, we also have a nightmare in our deck for the next advanced hallway. But maybe that's the fact that give us a free turn to play it, or maybe it's a Seko. I don't know whether I actually want the Seko or not yet, but maybe the nightmare can still perform. But it has already done its job. Like even if we die in the next fight, the nightmare is already the correct one. Fumes is our solution against automaton. It works well with the sadistic. We can already nightmare the sadistic to deal with automaton, but we need to strip artifact still, and we have no actual AoE damage in longer fights. Yeah, I picked the fumes. I would love some card draw at some point, but fumes is okay. It's definitely not the sneaky. How are we killing the slavers here? It's never slavers. That's the answer. Plus 1 strength. Triple cultist. Triple cultist. Oh, okay, maybe Duvudo can do something here, yeah. But I am very scared. So we need to distribute damage like super properly here. We probably attack one guy and then deadly poison the another. This is currently 22, 22, 28, and this is 14. 14, 7, 28 with 3 energy. And this is 10. Okay, so we hit this guy then, and deadly poison can go here or here. But we do this first and then see. One try is good. 21. So 21 right now is 1 strike plus 1 dagger spray. Deadly poison probably goes on the middle guy. Throwing 2 energy is absolutely not very good, but what can you do? Apparently we are dead this turn, unless we kill this guy right now, which we can. Actually we cannot, so we are dead this turn. Actually no, we take 13. We go to 2. But I cannot deploy terror here if I want to play the nightmare. Going to 2 HP next turn, they both attack for 11 and Noxious Fume is not down. Even Nightmare anything here is absolutely the sadistic. And then Lex Sweep is this thing is dealing 42. Lex Sweep is dealing 21. Nightmare sadistic defense. Lex Sweep is dealing, yeah, this thing is dealing 21. Now 42, Lex Sweep is dealing 21, so Lex Sweep on this guy is a kill, and then Malaise on this guy is a kill. And this guy attack for 11, so Lex Sweep is exactly full block. The turn afterwards, this guy's hitting for 16. And maybe Footwork can do something, and maybe the Fumes can do something. It has to be an Nightmare sadistic, otherwise we never have enough damage here. Yeah, it actually has to be Nightmare sadistic. 28, I'm counting damage. I'm counting damage dealt, not the amount of block we can get. It actually just had to be in Nightmare statistic here. Oh yeah, 28 because of the thing. Because of this statistic also being played, it's true. But yeah, we only have 10 here plus another 7, so 17 never enough. Yeah, let's use 28, let's use 28. I have to play this here, otherwise we die. Oh, by the way, yeah, if you take the I don't know whether we survive this or not, but if you took the line the knowing skull, you are dead already this turn. We might still die this turn if we don't draw into the wood cards. And I guess we are dead. Yeah, I guess we're just dead. Bottom deck Lexi, bottom deck Decker Spray. 42, yeah, no shot, yeah. So even with the Nightmare Core in the Avocado Mushroom, we are still dead here, unfortunately. First time we died to Cultist? This is not dying to Cultist. Like, if you think that this one is dying to Cultist, you are... you probably would be great for internet journalism. Is what I would say. If you think that the Cultist is the one that killed this run. Yeah, this is like internet journalism right here. Just slightly short on damage as well, it's unfortunate. But yeah, we're just dead this turn, there's nothing to do. Okay, check shop, man. Dead to grid? International? No, internet. Dead to grid? What do you mean dead to grid? I did not click a single time here through the knowing skull. Yeah, you would see like how many people just click like once or twice and they die like already. So we die like maybe 1 floor later. But yeah, I want to see what the shop has. This is such utter garbage. Like this cup, and then now we got a potion, and now we got a deflect plus. Yeah, sure, whatever. Now the shop has waffle. Okay, shop doesn't have waffle. So at the very least, maybe that's something. Catalyst with Nightmare, with the fumes, I guess it's okay. Strike dummy, yeah, sure. We are weak enough that I buy anything. And I don't even take the bouncing class, yeah, and we take the edit. Die turn 1 please. It's freaking leader. He's a freaking leader. If he's a leader, we are probably alive here, unfortunately. Yeah, as a leader, we are probably just alive. I don't know, maybe we still die. Attack please. No attack. Interesting. Okay, now next show has Guapo, yeah. Yeah, leader dropped Semin Horn and now Whipping Cloud. Okay, kill me turn 1 please. Maybe they're actually doing it, guys. Maybe these guys are actually doing it. No, we can still die here easily, and I'm hoping that we actually die to this fight. Otherwise, this one actually just wins if we survive one more fight, which was like pretty very annoying if that's actually the case. But next turn, Chosen always attack. Oh yeah, I should have used this. Can use it now. That might actually kill me next turn, but that's better. It's blocked for 6, it's blocked for 1 and 6. Chosen cannot do it, guys. Chosen try, but he cannot do it. Chosen certainly tried. Okay, automaton. Now it's your time. Stealing sadistic nature. Ah, this guy might actually do it. Yeah, save this for later. Actually, should do it here right now. Oh no! If I survive this, I just see boss rewards and then we end this run. Still Lexu, and now we die here. They try so hard, guys, but still not dead. Yeah, they always steal the card that's rarest in your raw power. Next turn is Hyper Beam, though, and I guess we cannot block Hyper Beam, so maybe we die next turn. Maybe. Yes, we are dead. Wait, are we actually dead? Maybe we are not actually dead. We do have freaking Gremlin Horn. We have Gremlin Horn. Oh my god, baby, we have Gremlin Horn. We are not dead, guys. So, yeah, interesting. Okay, maybe this time. Surely this time. Okay, we are finally dead. I'm free. But yeah, we are finally dead. But yeah, that fight was winnable. If you're wondering, that fight is absolutely winnable if I play properly. Even in the turn where I shuffle out the 2 defense by playing prepare, we just do not shuffle and then we probably win. Because the multi-hit you can also see is only 14 damage. Alright, that really sucks. When we even foresaw the threat, yeah, and play like so well around the freaking Nightmare pick, and we die anyway. Hello, this fight working on that? No, the death happened a few floors before. This was sick though, like you see the Nightmare here was like super sick, and this is also just completely correct. Yeah, we just live here. We did not take us the goal a single time, and we die anyway. Defect, yeah, probably defect. If I play a second Silent run right now, I probably get like slightly tilted if the start is fairly bad. That was pretty annoying. When you actually play well, you still get like bigger punish. Like this run version of that, yeah, if we actually win, then sure, it's another run that I will be happy to remember. But instead, we just get like garbage after garbage after garbage, and we die anyway. Dying despite good plays in Act 2, yeah, always feels extremely bad. If I pick the Acro instead of the Nightmare and we just die here, or if I click the gold here a single time, and we die here anyway, then it's a different story. But I did not click the gold, and I even picked the Nightmare that absolutely just dealt with this fight instead of certain death, and we still die. Now that is some utter garbage. We survive with the set 3 HP at Hexa fight. On the turn where we die to the cultist, we had they were attacking for 22 and we were blocking for 16. So no, we were on 2 HP. The maximum we could block was 16. So we would take 6 damage that turn, and we had 5 HP even if we saved 2 HP from Hexa Ghost. So we die anyway. At least that's something. It did not make a difference. Now, if you say that if we save the Cunning Potion here instead, then and we would have lived with the Cunning Potion, that's a different story. It doesn't work here though. Here we lose 8 regardless. This fight we took 0, and Snake Plant damage was forced. Even the Snake Plant fight, yeah, you can also see the Snake Plant fight that I did not play a single attack to save the Nunchaku for the slice into my lace, which saved us 3 HP here. But even that was still enough. Like Act 2, we squeeze every single point of HP out of this. And yeah, we die anyway. So that's just life, I guess. Defect time, yeah, defect time. But this Act 2 is like super very nasty. And every single time an Act 2 like this happens, part of me just wish that I'm playing with the RNG fix. But I'm a little bit too stubborn for that, unfortunately, so I have to deal with this crap. But yeah, with RNG fix, this just doesn't happen. I get buys into apparition and then we win. Very easy. Oh, I get Forgotten Outer, but Forgotten Outer is not even as bad as Advanced Forward. On Hogwarts and Destination, pretty good on Silent. On other characters, not so much. But yeah, this one was super chill. Until I almost threw it here, but we won anyway. Force you to take a lot of, is that a mod? Yeah, RNG fix stop the shrine garbage completely. And you just get the actual RNG rolls instead of the thing. To question mark into Burning Elite, yeah, I talked about it already. Like 30% chance that roughly 30% chance we hit the shop, and potential apparition can bail out, but buys will not bail us out. If we see the buys, we die there, and because after Advanced Hallway, after Burning Elite, there was still more Advanced Hallways coming up. So betting on the chance that we survive the Advanced Hallways into the shop was, at least I was thinking that was a better line. Would a potion from the outer have saved us? Nobody knows. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we get a fairy for 6 HP and that was worse. Maybe we get a smoke bomb and it was actually worse. But maybe we get a taunt potion and we lose 6 HP for nothing. Potion chance at the time was also at 50%. And that was the first shrine, yeah? It was not the second shrine. So in my mind there was still like 2 events coming up next, which could have been something to bail us out. Instead we get a second shrine into an advanced hallway. Now what is intended? Probably the shrine garbage is unintended, but that doesn't change anything. Because technically speaking, the RNG fix makes the game slightly easier for the player. So I am way too stubborn to actually ever install the mod. Even if I get tilted every single time I get garbage in Act 2. But just a little bit too stubborn for that. So we deal with this crap. Because you can also see right there, like how the RNG fix will actually make the Act 2 like so much easier for us. Yeah, we don't get garbage by advanced forward, so and events are like super strong. So suddenly the run is like very different. But yeah, doesn't matter. Like once in a while that happens, and not cannot hope for that to never happen because it will happen. But yeah, another character that gets garbage by Axel, so hopefully we don't die there. Relic. Defect loves go and doesn't like Relic as much, but still probably worth it. I think it's slightly weird. If we don't want to take 4-6 elite, it's like 2 fights only into the early elite here. We can also go here and take the burning elite instead. Otherwise, 2 fights only into 2 elites. Slime ball is not too difficult, we can go here, even with those Ogo stuff. Relic, I feel Relic can be a lot of things, can also be something that never plays. But yeah, 3 potions with defect already slightly worse than Silent. It actually is somewhat okay here, yeah, because we can take 4-6 elite into 4-8 elite into burning elite. Sometimes. But still fairly risky. And taking 3 potions into this is committing super hard. The moment we start here, we cannot pivot. Upgrade that, very mediocre. It's like decently strong in Act 1, but we only take like 2 elites here. Only 3 elite parties here. So if we only take 2 elites, then taking a strong, somewhat strong Act 1 bonus, but slightly worse later is not the way to go. But yeah, Rare Relic versus swap. Rare Relic is probably good enough, considering that we don't even go to the shop until like maybe here. Boss swap? Why would you not like Rare Relic? 100 gold for Rare Relic, do you really think that's such a bad deal? If we are forced into the super early elite, yeah, there's a different story. But the first elite is not even forced. And we do have 2 fires along the way, so Peace Fire Gira Shovel can absolutely be used. Yeah, why do you not want the Rare Relic, guys? Okay, of course this is like a mega super high roll, yeah, but a lot of Rare Relics are still worth the gold. And we don't even go to early shop. With only 2 elites in the act, even if we are slightly weaker in early game, it doesn't matter. It's always Ginger Alternative. This doesn't look like Ginger Alternative to me. Or are you talking about the next Rare Relic? But yeah, if we took the gold bonus, then of course we don't go to the shop. 2 fights only slightly spooky, but if we can set up burner to 3, we can also deal with it now. Unless you tell me, yeah, no. Going here is nonsense. This can also be 50%. Strike and dual cast miss, we lose some HP. Even if dual cast hit this twice, it does not matter, yeah. If we draw 2 strike next time we kill here, if not we have full block. Hello, Chibril? Yeah, if it hit twice here, then we just double defend instead. Like, there's no outcome that can be bad for us here. Do I want to set up burner? To 5 in case of Jawworm is definitely a thing. And next time this guy never attack, so we can safely set up. Effect more novel? No, this is the second run. We already die on Silent. So I don't know where you got the idea from, but this is the second run of the day. Bean cell over nothing? Sure. Just yeah, I can tell. No problem. Yeah, beam cell over nothing, so beam cell. If we see remove transform upgrade, it also plays. If we see this, it also plays. We don't get to remove this curse until like here, and pin mounted upgrade on beam cell already performs. So we just take the upgrade on beam cell. This guy. So now we hit the 20%. now we hit the 20% shop after shrine, yeah. So this guy is just here to rub it in after the last run. But yeah, shrine event into the shop is 20% after the first shrine, and here he is. So where were you last run, my guy? Of course, we cannot do anything here. We can register like, the missing relics. So notably, like just the abacus. Wait, we just get to upgrade the whole deck or what? But yeah, upgrade the... I don't even know whether we should upgrade Zap over Strike or not. But I guess with the Beam Cell Plus. But I guess Zap upgrade is still the way to go. Wow, I draw 1-5. Maybe we can kill this by turn 3. With Beam Cell Plus, it seems doable. We need to block next turn though. Burner 2 into Knob, we can go here, but then that forces us to Burning Elite. 9 here, 17, 11, always have lethal next turn. If we don't play attack, we always have lethal over 2, so we have freedom to choose. If we draw double defense, I set up Burner. Yeah, I take 1 to set up Burner to 3. And we kill next turn. Card to upgrade, please. Okay, technically a card to upgrade. But we also have like 0 cost Zap and 0 cost Beam Cell. So how bad is Hologram into Hologram upgrade here over the freaking Streamline? Streamline works better with Beam Cell Plus for sure. And if we are not running into Burning Elite, like we take this fight for example, into this fight or this fight, there are only 2 more hallway fights. So there are not a lot of cards for us to see before the Slime Boss. Streamline tiny deck, I mean, it doesn't matter that much, but we do eventually need something to kill Slime Boss. And Burner right now deals with the knob and potentially lack of Wolin, but Sentries we still have some big problems even with the explosive spot, because Beam Cell doesn't perform with Sentries. And Lightning Orb doesn't perform with Sentries either. So Zap Upgrade does not really matter there, especially in second cycle. Beam Cell Plus, however, can perform. And it works into Slime Boss, so it probably click it. Man, clicking Beam Cell, clicking Streamline over Hologram is like a very, very sad story, but what can you do? Taking Streamline will make some of the shot. Next card reward doesn't matter because I picked Streamline for this fight. And I guess for the Slime Boss as well. It's not like Streamline makes the Thunder worse or anything. 90 HP norm, Streamline's here. We still need to kill this guy in 3 turns. So let's say I do Zap, do a cast double defense here. We play 4 skills. He goes to 20, we take 10. Zap dual cast 19 plus 22, 25, 35. Next turn we have 13. Can I get away with triple defense into Zap? So minus 18 is 43, 13 is 30. 30 means the Streamline redraw is a kill. Yeah. Oh, this is fine. Take 5. And yeah, Incense Burner coming in hard. And we kill this one. Rip and tear with our beam cell, but we just fought the knob. Claw, yeah, claw. Creative AI at the moment doesn't do anything because we don't even have a single Frost Orb. With our Frost Orb, random power is not nearly as strong. I don't really mind it too much with the beam cell plus already in our deck. If Northern is a skip, but Driven Terror is okay. It's okay. Now we get the Jawworm. -7 against Jawworm is inevitable, guys. Like, do not try to fight it. It's inevitable. Give me a second. Okay, so next fight is the elite. Either sentries or Lagavulin, so I guess we set up on 4. If we can. This is 20, this is also 20. It's better as a redraw. So streamline, yeah. To kill next turn if possible. And we can. This right here, 6, 18, go to 4. Okay, this kills next turn. No potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 50%, 40%. But Rush is here not exactly good. We don't have a way to keep playing this yet. And yeah, Barrage and Beam Cell is like okay, but we already pick up like two attacks. If I pick up anything from here, I do want it to be maybe a block cut. Second Beam Cell is not it, and Turbo at the moment doesn't play, especially when we make the energy upgrade on this, and Streamline eventually gets cheaper. It doesn't even play in Slime Boss either. So it's good. Right before the shot with the Smiling Mask. And we just fought the knob, so weakness matters slightly less. Slightly. So yeah, if I take the doubt here, we are basically going to this elite into maybe fire or question mark and then get removed in the shop. So 170, 270, 300, 250 go to spend. In the exchange of not removing a base card. But with the Beam Cell plus the strikes into Slime Boss also somewhat performs. Yeah, I don't hate this because we already have this against the sentries. And I do think that this fight is slightly better than this one. If we can use the shot. Opening on turn 1. And yeah, Riven Tail right here. The weakness doesn't matter, but next turn it will matter. Next turn we get wrecked. Actually we don't. We take 10 damage. 10 is fine. So basically I don't want to puzzle this turn, otherwise we shuffle out the streamline. Yeah, I don't want to puzzle this turn. We have one more fight to set a burner, so no need to panic yet. Ah yeah, the Ribbon Tail. Can never break next turn, even with the thing. So do I want burner on 2 or on 3? Probably the thing about burner on 2 is that we want burner on 3 before the slime boss. So burner on 2, if we can kill the advanced soul on turn 1, with the Ribbon Tail can happen, but fairly unlikely. So I guess we try to loop around. Single tip will be fairly annoying though. Yeah, we can also do 3 and shop and question mark, true. Yeah, 3 is just better in any way, even if we decide to take the fight or not. So we don't attack him. Dooming Doom. And sure, we pick the Dooming Doom. First AoE source. Dark Orb very good against Slime Boss, and it's just a premium attack. Snecko slightly weird, but maybe pickable. Upgrade Dooming Doom? Or question mark to fish for a remove event. Yeah, upgrade Dooming Doom is better. We can afford one of these two, but it's not like this is even strong. If we buy the defect right now, we also need to buy the chill, but then I can upgrade the defect right away, and we have both access to frost, lightning, and dark. On the other hand, I can just buy Orrery, and inside the Orrery there's also a defect for free, with some better cards. Yeah, inside Orrery there's also Echo Form. We just get Echo Form into Snecko, yeah, easy. But already it's just better than this. Because we still need to add some block for Act 2. What is here? But I do think I pick Steam Barrier. I do think I pick his Charge Battery. So Charge Battery is nice. Aggregate that can be upgraded immediately is okay. Algorithm slightly greedy, but with incense burner pickable. Fight defects, I don't care about fight defects. Like defects with a force of not interested. Go for the eyes with the ornamental fan, and with the 0 cost already enabling 041 is probably the pick. And Steam Barrier over Cool-Headed, yeah. Better front load block, doesn't require an upgrade. And we have no focus yet. If I pick all the 0 cost though, then the aggregate definitely gets weird. But I do pick this. Do pick this. Do pick this. I definitely pick this. This one is questionable. Now, technically I can pick Scrape as well, with a 4-0 cost. LC? Why is it LC and not Terrence? Yeah, why is it LC and not Terrence? If you say that LC is the best defect player, you need like actual proof. Because if you are talking about his recent 50s, it's 68%, then Terrence has also done a 50 at 72. Like if you want actual data. But yeah, arguing like who's the best player is like just a moot point. Like no point doing that, guys. At least when the top players like are all very close to each other. It just becomes like fanboys fighting, and I don't really want that. So Nick Karen says that I'm the best. Okay, that one I can agree with. Anybody in chat who claims that they are the best, I can agree with. But yeah, aggregate definitely slightly win with all the 0 cost. But 0 cost also means that I do want to pick up card draw. Okay, the thing is that I also kind of want to upgrade both for the eyes though. So picking 8 weird and not upgrading it is definitely weird. And we only have this to cover for maybe the slightly some energy. Scrape. We miss out on Dooming Loom plus with the scrape, and that kind of sucks like big time. If we are entering something like Wembley Leader fight or Retromancer later on. So let's not, even if it somewhat plays here. And honestly, before I see the energy relic, I don't even want this in my deck. Potentially we just have energy anyway. So this is probably a skip. This is already nothing like super insane. Except maybe this one if we can carry it around. This is greedy, but it will be like very strong later, especially with Incense Burner. Because first cycle hard fight we just block with Incense Burner into algorithm, and that is full block first cycle. And first cycle in Act 4 is always the most annoying thing to block with defect, like for sure. So if we can survive with this, like this is very good. But yeah, I don't want to pick any of these. Do I want any of these? Not really, right? And we cannot even afford any potions, so we leave. And yeah, we keep the burner setup as is, and we have life to spend here. Yeah, absolutely have life to spend. Upgrade on... If boss was an O1 and Echo for which one do I take? Okay, good question. I guess with the algorithm, it probably still has to be... what's so freaking insanely strong here though, with the ornamental fan as well. I don't know. I hope that we... Okay, I hope that we do have to make the decision, yeah? Because it means that we get a good red card. But decision will be very difficult. So that one will be very difficult. Upgrade on algorithm is way too greedy. Upgrade on go for the eye play slightly better. Into Act 2. Into slime boss, neither are relevant. They are not relevant at all. Because the algorithm upgrade does nothing, and go for the eyes upgrade also definitely matters less with the burner setup. If I see something like Fusion Hammer, go for the eye slightly outperforming. If I pick the O for one, go for the eye also outperforming for sure. With this, this gets slightly worse, but only very slightly. And our fat node block is like not too bad for Act 2, but nothing super spectacular either. Burst damage is also not there. Our damage is not too bad, but it doesn't come immediately. So yeah, let's get sustain block over burst block. Got a Dark Orb in play already, and we can fully block next turn, so that should be fairly chill then. 195, 95, and I do dual cast. I definitely play the dual cast so that when I redraw to the dual cast, it will actually happen here. So this is 19 damage. 1925, 82, 82, 79, 79 with the beam cell 75. So I do not even play the strike here. I guess if we shuffle out the dual cast instead, then it's different. But we can draw into some orb next turn. I kind of want to play this for one though. If I play this, we don't get to... Yeah, if I play this, however, we don't get to evoke the Dark Orb. Because we only draw exactly one card here. Do I wait for this redraw, or do I just go right now? If I do beam cell, let's say I do beam cell strike, yeah, next turn we go in, we split. This is 20, 29, 29, 45, 45, 51, 51, 54. That is a very good split. And then we still have a big Dark Orb to deal with the smallest man. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I guess the algorithm out of the deck as well. So now we want burner to be back on explosive on with the Dark Orb still being here. I don't think we need it. Of course we can always use it before we die, but I don't think we actually need it. But yeah, it might play next turn. Ideally I want burner to be on 5 though, before we enter Act 2. We have not taken damage yet, so puzzle is still... This kills all of them. I don't want that. I want to kill all of them next turn and not this turn. Can we do that somehow? We can, yeah, we can. Streamline kill this and then Zap will kill this and then we block this guy. And double lightning will kill this next turn. So we pay 1 HP to set up burner to the good number. Sick. Amplify with no powers, and Sick is definitely better than Reboot. So no 0 for 1 for now. P-Box. Our deck is full of 0 cost, and if we P-Box into 0 for 1, good things happen. We don't really need energy super urgently, and the energy is super crap anyway. And this is just between P-Box and the back. Back is like not terrible, but with all base cast still being in here, and yeah, 0 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost, energy. Burner so that we don't need to actually block for that turn. It's probably a fairly clear P-Box here. P-Box to get AI, yeah, sure. Send the run, thank you very much for the run. You, unfortunately, you missed the silent run, but how did your runs go? How did your run go? I caught a little bit of the start looking like a fairly rough icon. But yeah, here is probably a clear P-Box. Okay, open waiting room, yeah. Double hit sync into white noise is something. Thunder strike is complete trash, but this is good, this is good, this is good. These are, I guess, the exhaust. And this thing works with double hit sync. Bullseye is okay. We do have a dark off. And this is terrible. Overall, not a bad box. We'll be back and take a little one to school. Yeah, no problem. And thank you for the read. Everything is not bad. Boost sequence slightly set with the burner. So now I wish I have a freaking hologram over this crap. But this can build up. How urgent is the shop? Honestly, not that urgent. If we go this way, we cannot get a shop at all though, unless I take burning it. The right side. Left side means that I can take the shop maybe here. But earlier part of the act is way worse. Yeah, maybe running in this is not too bad. Like we go here, triple question mark into easy hallway fight, into elite, into hallway. And from here we can decide whether we can go here or not. If not, we just take this and we don't go to a shop in Act 2. That's not a huge problem either. 2-6, yeah, 2-6 it will be good later. With the 2-6 and Intense Burner and like the... We have a weakness chain. We have maybe potential for cut draw. And there are definitely things going on here. Oh, are you telling me we're so weak that we need to shop like immediately? I don't think so, right? Aha. Still need to deal with these guys somehow. It's not like we magically kill them just because we have the thing in our hand. We have the burner to full block this turn. AI is decent here before we actually get fought off. No. If you can actually use the slots or the focus from the creative AI, then sure. Don't get idea Thunder Strike deals so much channeling lightning. If you have a big burst of energy into like Tempest Thunder Strike, then it can perform. Open white noise first, right? Loop doesn't really do anything. Do I take the puzzle? I think I take the puzzle. Drawing Steam Barrier this turn definitely sucks a little bit, yeah. Next turn going to hurt unless we draw into like both over the eyes and we can get the ornamental fan value. But with the boost sequence right now, probably one burner on 4 more often than on 5. And I don't even play this hitting. Get Doom and Gloom. And I take 2 to proc the puzzle. Okay, not too bad. If the lightning hits here, then we probably also try to go after this guy. Okay, we are actually killing this guy then. Take 1. And not set up the burner for next turn. Or can we? Maybe we can. Streamline right here and we need to deal 18 only. With Bullseye coming up, that's possible. But on 3 is better for something like Chosen, for sure. Or the baseball. It's way better than on 2. I try stopping the freaking Thunders, right? It deals 14 damage. Ocean 50 chill is great. Another 0 cost block here, but it plays well on 3 energy for sure, and it does open up potential focus speed with Force in our deck. And we already have weakness access, and time to set up, and speed to set up. Storm still better. Why would you pick Storm here? Like, I want to remove Thunder Strike, not playing into it, because we do still have only 3 energy. And we don't actually need the damage from this at all. We have Beam Cell, Streamline if we need physical damage without orbs, and we have the Doom and Gloom Dark Orb with the Bullseye. So I don't want chill at all. Smiling Mass. We do a boost sequence, we draw like 3 cards turn 1. Which is slightly weird. And Smiling Mass is also for the Thunder Strike, but so many relics play with the craft that we have, like Kunai, Shuriken, Nunchaku, Penip, they all play. Immortal as well, yeah. This is fine too. Hologram, FTL. No 0 for 1 here, but of course, like rare card in here, this early on is not happening. With Ornamental Fan, FTL definitely gets appealing, but I do think I want a hologram. First upgrade is here or here. At the moment, the upgrade goes on potentially 6, potentially white noise, but probably 6. Before that, I just pick hologram into upgrade hologram with the boost sequence in our deck and the incense burner and like this thing. Yeah, this is just hologram over FTL. Dagger on robot with the hologram, of course. And yeah, burn on 3 for this guy. Wow, 7 damage. Of course, nice though. Oh yeah, we also have double 6 for the dagger, so of course it's a clear dagger. But with the dagger, we'll probably upgrade the dagger first then. Depending on the burner setup in this fight, we can try to go... next fight is elite either way, so ideally we set up burner to 5. It's not that simple, but we can try. Can just get a second hit sync right now. But this turn we can... Yeah, we can play, we can spend energy, so maybe I want this. Actually, no, I want this. Keep the buffer. Unfortunate, like we cannot get 4 block this turn. Unless I use this. So buffer dies. And we take 1 damage. We draw into this thing. Next one's 11. There's no card to draw, so the 6 also doesn't perform. This is okay. Because this potion also somewhat. I guess potion chance right now is 50%. This potion is not even that strong. Keeping the buffer guarantees full rock for this hit. Can we ever block this hit? 6 for both sequence, blocking for 7. Streamline, go for the eyes, go for the eyes. It's 26, 29. 29. Actually, it's 30. 30 goes to 4. And 4 does not kill. Burner to 3, burner to 4. Burner to 5 is very difficult. But I guess we do have boost sequence, so don't need burner to 5 that much. Burner to 4 generally is probably better as well, if we can, because of the puzzle on turn 1. Like turn 1 we block with boost sequence into Slaver's Fight, and we talk the puzzle a little bit. And then turn 2 we have burner, so we can commit energy on attacks with 8 card hand. Into Gremlin Leader, turn 1 we have both the drive and the boost sequence, so we cannot kill the Gremlins, and then she attacks turn 2, so burner on 4 is good there. 16, we block for 4, we block for 9, we block for 15, we block for 17, so that's good. This does not kill. Because Bullseye runs out, so he lives on 1 HP next turn, but we cannot play any attack. No dagger, please. Okay, no dagger. So we buffer this hit and we kill next turn with the dagger. Actually, we don't even need to buffer this hit. Hissing is in play, so 1 out of 7, 1 out of 8 that it draws into dagger. If I draw into dagger right now, we kill this turn. I guess it's not too bad because I definitely want dagger regardless, and next turn we want to kill. Guess we set burner to 5 then. I was thinking that we kill this turn, but apparently we don't. We just buffer this hit and kill next turn with the dagger, because like before I set up burner to 4, I just take my dagger damage. Yeah, I just take my dagger damage and burn to 5. It's not like burner to 5 is bad. We do have a hologram for this boost sequence. Sucks a little bit. Already full blocking. Next one dagger always kills, but we can play this. 60% potion chance. Stack plus. Upgraded, but it's more block. We already have the algorithm for block. We have ornamental fan for block. We have burner for block. We have fun load block with boost sequence. Hologram. Should probably stop picking block cards. Yeah, she should probably stop picking block cards. Amplifier, thank you. Yeah, it was pretty good. Could it be better if the draw lined up a little bit, but we took no damage. and got the dagger and algorithm, so it's not too bad. 2 elites for 1 elite. We do get a heal here. If I pick a card right now, we do get plus 3 heal. Potion chance 60, so explosive pot used here, and then we can have another potion for this fight. I got 2 elites. Yeah, I do think I want 2 elites. This elite is also like technically optional. We can still ignore this and go to the shop. 14 real cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14, 15. Eventually, and then I don't even want this in the first place, is the thing. Like we only, I feel like we already have too many block cards. So yeah, we take this elite, no? At least we draw 6 turn 1, so I can do Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom, Explosive Pot is every line. She does not attack. Chill, I guess it's fine now, because if we are hologramming anything, it's probably the Doom and Gloom plus. Apple fat. Or at least we have the thing. Double fat is slightly dusty, but it's fine. Stick for go with the ice minus, and then I can kill this guy right here. Into playing Rip and Tear and then Zap. Or Bullseye and then Zap to guarantee. Actually no, Rip and Tear, at most I lose 8 damage by playing Rip and Tear. But otherwise I gain 10 damage. So Rip and Tear is just better. He still doesn't attack, which is fine. Resummoning again, slightly dangerous. Oh, maybe no longer dangerous. Yeah. Interesting. We want burner on 4 or 5 for the next fight, so ending this fight anytime from here is fine. This is like 28 now. His thing right now shuffles immediately, so we shuffle out the Streamline and the Thunderstrike, but that's not a problem because I do want to draw into my dagger. Actually no, it doesn't shuffle. It just draws into the Streamline. It still doesn't attack. We have dagger this turn, so I guess we try to kill, and we have perfect lethal. We have exact lethal here because we got the 3 dagger damage last turn. So that was good. Actually no, we can just do a cast into dagger instead, like what am I talking about? But yeah, perfect lethal is clear, it's nicer to look at. And then we sit right here, we got we open Mausoleum. Machine Learning, Melter Plus. Machine Learning plays actually really well with double hitting and this much 0 cost. It's another thing to set up, and we do have Incense Burner to end algorithm to cover for that. Melter Plus, not too interested. Perfect setup to take buys, yeah, perfect setup to take buys, it's true. Machine Learning is good. Dagger upgrade. I would love to have hologram upgrade at some point, but maybe that point is not now. Man, Slavers are freaking hiding. Take 4 and next turn, yeah, exactly as planned, yeah. We take puzzle on turn 1 and next turn we can commit energy on attacks with the 8 card hand. Not a lot of damage here though. Next turn is dealing 24, but potentially still weakened. Do I play Heatsink? Do I play White Noise? Do I play Charge Battery? Actually, I should stick for the... go for the eyesight right now. Definitely want the Dark Orb before the Frost. Drawing 6 cards. Probably better to play White Noise. Unless you tell me with Dagger is lethal next turn, but it's not, right? Yeah, it's not. Yeah, buffer for next turn, perfect. But now we need to kill soon. And that's why it's 2 only. Hologram beam cell. Hologram beam cell seems fine. If not beam cell, then it's the maybe the bullseye. But bullseye is better. We don't even know when we are evoking this thing yet, and they do still want to get a dagger prop. I think it's just ribbon tear, hologram ribbon tear for 40 damage. That's fine too. So this is like 20, the beam cell is 6 or 14, trade for 2 vulnerable. This is 31. And this is 12, 8 damage plus 1 right here, plus 1 next turn, 14. If we evoke the Dark Orb, it's more. It's probably just the real intent. Playing in Doom right now is 32 damage. Even take algorithm? Probably better. 17 goes to 50. 50 with the dual cast, this goes to 24. And we still have a 6. But with this line, we better kill this turn, otherwise we suffer. But it looks like we are fine. Yeah, we are fine. So perfect dagger again. We got the... We also got the algorithm in play. Sundial. Charge battery plus. I just said that maybe we don't want more block cards, but charge battery plus is quite good. But not on energy. Energy is good for our deck for sure. On 3 base energy, we draw 6 cards per turn now. I like XecnaR. Otherwise, we can pick the combo, the Tempest into Thunder Strike combo. But this is probably just gone. We probably want to remove the Rise at some point, then we remove this crap. And yeah, it's green. How bad a green card? Generally, not too bad. Anchor with the boot sequence, slightly overkill. We can key. It still plays against Slavers though, and I do want to run into the Burning Elite to get to the shop. Yeah, I do want to run into Burning Elite, so probably don't keep this. Even if it doesn't play for most of the run from here. Even I guess even against Spear and Shield it plays. Against Spear and Shield it plays, against the Donuts it plays, against the Time Eater it plays. Even against Awakened one it plays. So all the important run, all the important fight it still plays. Yeah, this fight. Yeah, music was playing immediately. Take 1 damage. We can take 1. And I seek for machine learning. Depending, yeah, absolutely. If we happen to see like maybe a Helix, we can play it to the heart. Do I take 1 damage here or not? Ideally I want, okay, with both the anchor and the boost sequence, I actually do not want the burner to be on 5. So if possible, I want burner to be on 4 again. So we have to play a fairly long fight here. What does this mean? It doesn't mean much. Potential operation potion changes much. How much? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights, 2 potion, 40%. I guess I can use this here. If we are not picking bites, we are not picking operations, then using this right now is fine. Yeah, regen pot I absolutely can. Can keep this here as well. If we use the regen pot, I can also just take 4 and keep the hologram. Because I do want to play this fight for 6 turns. Next one can be fairly annoying. Next turn can absolutely be. Actually, no. Next turn is fine. Next turn we are invincible. The turn after, however, can be a problem. That's when the Halo Work comes in. Just push this guy to dagger level. I'll take 1. Next one we have fine burner on 3. Burner on 3. I want to get a dagger kill. Next time we have a clean dagger kill. And regen potion also runs out. But burner is on 3 instead of 4. I guess if we have 4 HP with an entropic brew, then it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, probably just take the kill next turn. Because this turn is just so clean. We fully block and I deal. I get the dagger kill as well. No potion. Defrag is here. With only 1 frost off and a lot of dexterity, is not that strong. At the moment, I also want to upgrade hologram over it, and we have double 6 to upgrade. Scaling block also less of an issue, yeah, because we already have incense burner for first cycle and the algorithm. Second cycle we have weakness with the upgraded block card. Third cycle incense burner comes back again, and we do have a dagger to deal with most fights. Yeah. I also see bait, but is it really bait? If we get 3 turns to set it down, and do not forget we do have double hit sinks, and these things are here to stay. So like how bad is it really? We are still upgrading hologram first. But after upgrading hologram with double hit sync, like 6 upgrade also, 6 upgrade is still performing. So fairly big upgrade then. But it does play. It does allow us to pick up any frost off from here. And I would maybe still pick up a cool-headed or glacier. I don't pick up Cold Snap if I am not deep in focus. But turning this down right now is also... I mean it's not that weird. We fairly consistently block the stack plan, which does say that our blocking game is at the moment is not bad at all. But this is not going to be always enough for Act 4. Second hologram into reprogram would be great. That is definitely the preferred game plan right now, but we don't have the reprogram yet. And the effect at worst is getting out of our deck, and it draws 2. So after his things are down, it's kind of like a bad scheme, but also exhaust. Occasionally giving us some luck with the chill, occasionally giving us some luck with the... giving us some damage with the bullseye. Yeah, how bad is it really? It's probably fine. For free, I do take it. I don't buy it, but for free I can take it because the runic capacitor is still potentially in the shop. And if we see runic capacitor, of course I want focus. Like even if I do not lean heavily towards force focus, one focus card and just a little bit of force as like supplementary block is completely fine. And we do have time to set up with this thing. And yeah, we take Burning Elite. Oh, that's convenient. I haven't seen this event in a very long time, yeah? And I even take curses way more often than a lot of players. And yet I still don't see the event. But it's here, so we get a free remove right before Burning Elite. Oh, that's pretty nice. I don't want fruit juice, so I don't open this right now. Bang! Strength leader, and we cannot kill them on turn 1. And burner is not set up. Oh god. Okay, next turn we can get wrecked. She's guaranteed to attack. And this is exactly why I was saying that maybe we should set up burner to 4. But it did not happen, yeah. Okay, at least it's blocking 13, maybe we can block with weakness. But strength leader next turn, she's like... She's freaking murdering us next turn, guys. At least we draw it. At least we draw it. And we do have these defensive potions for next turn. And we draw 9 in fact. Even if lightning hit, this is not a kill. So we can never... we can never kill a Gremlin here. But we still need to kill this next turn because he's hitting us for 18. So let's do this. Please have mercy. We do have 4 energy and 9 cards. But yeah, it's time to potion. It's basically time to potion. Next turn we do have burner, so technically we don't need to actually kill these things. 2-6, so... but with Quick Potion I don't really care too much about Go for the Eyes. Hologram for the boost sequence is a ton of flow. And I think I like that. Then we still need to deal damage in this fight, yeah, because the next time this happens we cannot block. And burner completely misses. So I do think that Doom and Gloom needs to happen. Beam Cell, Doom and Gloom kill this immediately, and we need to block for 18 less. And that's probably cool. Hologram for the boost sequence is 8 plus 15, 23, 23, 34. 34, she goes down to 10. So we are still taking damage unless I play the charge battery as well. then we don't get the setup down, which is pretty spooky. At least we do have the Dark Orb in play already, but all powers coming up and no hologram in our deck. Let's 7 to maybe play the white noise. I do think we do that. We do have Eternal Feather in this fire, and this fight is not a fight where we should fool around. For energy, next turn also doesn't play that much with what's in our deck. Summoning. So we have to dagger the minion here. Actually, no. But chill right now. If I play chill right now and I evoke this Dark Orb, we have like no actual way to maybe kill her. We do have Beam Cell plus. And next turn there's the defrag. But Sunday was not set up. Oh, I am scared next turn. At least we have a lot of HP. I guess this is fine. Dual cast kill the Gremlin here and then play the lab. This is actually a decent redraw, especially when the Hello World can give us hologram, so I keep it in the deck. Daggering immediately for 30 damage? Not really, right? Because we might need the dagger to kill the minion later. That is freaking terrifying. This draw is not cooperating here. Next turn she attacks again, and this time we cannot block. Oh. Next time she attack again for plus 13. 13, 19, 57 damage. But 19 weakens down to 14, so it's only 42. We still have this. With 5 energy, I do think we play the charge battery here for next turn. But next turn is going to hurt. With potential hologram from Hello World, we still can leave this in the deck. Wizard needs to die, but the leader also needs to die at some point. I don't know what point that is, but she needs to die at some point. Can dagger this to kill. Thunderstrike is a little bit of damage, 21. And we can play Thunderstrike right here. I guess we dagger this guy then to block for 12 more. And next time we do have Sundial Energy to play Beam Cell, Streamline Doom and Bloom. Like 24. Yeah, now she's finally dead. Wait, she's finally dead? Painful, yeah, of course it was painful. Like, this fight is fairly bad for us. Thunderstrike hitting her a single time will kill. I can always do this. Okay, sure. I guess we take one more hit then. Okay, unless lightning pops off. Okay, lightning did not pop off. Ouch. Oh, that was annoying. Is what I will say. But yeah, I keep burning on 5 over setting up Sundial. So that was... Oh, that for freaking more minus 12 gold. Oh, that was 12 gold, guys. Couldn't kill, yeah. Couldn't kill from 14 HP with Hello World in play and drawing 6 cards is pretty sad. Second bullseye, no. Recursion, slightly interesting to deal with the champ, but we probably just set up one Dark Orb and let it sit there forever. Don't care about any of these. Yeah, 12 gold. Unless you tell me that I don't even spend gold here to save the thing, because the relics are terrible. But I do want to use Smiling Mask. With the defect in the deck, Cold Snap is somewhat okay, and we do have a hologram. So I remove Thunder Strike, add the Cold Snap, maybe buy the Focus Potion, and buy the hologram. Mobile, yeah, mobile right before the shop with 400 gold, absolutely. Advance Hour is not free either, yeah, so need to be slightly careful here. But turn 1 we are invincible. And we do have 2 gold for the ice in the deck, so I do want to maybe replace this. Unless you tell me this is our champ damage, but I don't think so. Cold Snap means that we cannot rotate Dark Orb that well, but it does give us like 2 initial frost. This should be fine. Recycle I don't really want. The Rain Mystic. And the 2, so she is healing next turn, but we are so frail. Can I kill this turn? With Beam Cell 46? No. This needs to hit this twice. So 20 plus 12 is 32. 32 plus 4, 36. 36, 46 actually kills. So 25% of this dies this turn if I seek for the Beam Cell. I guess that's good enough. Because I don't want to draw Beam Cell next turn anyway when this guy attacks. Okay, close but not quite. Save this, yeah, for sure. Can hologram the dagger, or we can draw into this. 39. Taking some heavy damage here. Hissing, Defrag, Cold Snap, and maybe we draw into Chill, maybe we draw into Sick, maybe we draw into Go for the Ice, maybe we draw into Steam Barrier. And definitely willing to use the Plated Armor here. Going to hologram, then we can hologram the boost sequence. It's fine too. Take 1. Just buffing this turn. One, 2, 3. He attacks for 10 and we attack 2 times. So no, but play the armor, so it's full block. So we can play the white noise here. If I don't play Doom and Gloom though, she attacking next turn. Actually, she's not. With the Beam Cell Go of the Ice. Yeah, we hologram the Beam Cell. Beam Cell Go of the Ice like 4 plus 4 is 8. 8 is 18. 18 is 22. So she is still healing next turn. Loop is fine. But yeah, plated armor in this fight also gets full value. Burner before champ, anything is fine as long as it's not an even number. If we can kill next turn, sure. If we cannot kill this turn, then it's fine too. I guess we want to wait for maybe burn on 3. 1 or 3 is are both fine. I need to play the algorithm first. It's healing. Killing now is fine, killing in 2 turns is fine too. Killing now also preserves the sunlight. So sure. Support is fine. Look for slots, but once again, upgrade depth very, very big. And it is still hologram upgrade before defrag. We do not have enough frost or card draw to commit to commit on this yet. And hologram upgrade also is like insanely strong with dagger plus being this big, and we have no equilibrium. Skip. Champ odd number burner guarantee chance. No, because he weakens you once every 4 turns. The champ weakens you once every 4 turns, so if the burner is on an even number, once in a while it just gets wasted on the weakened turn. But he can never weaken you on the burner turn if your burner is set up to the odd number. And if you try to split him on the turn where we are not weakened, then burner on the odd number also lines up cleanly with execute. But that is not the problem for us here, because we are probably splitting him with the dark orb. And we just try to kill with dagger the turn after. But normally also add the benefit. Yeah, 31 burner setup boost sequence. Let me upgrade the hologram here. Over resting. Actually I have 33. Can leave the sick in the deck and just play defect streamline. Or I can stick with the chill right now. But I want the dark in front first. Probably leave the sick in the deck. Can also use this potion, but not really. Yeah, this potion is strong for later. And before I actually see that we have a problem with this fight, I don't potion. Tick for the go for the eyes is fine. Hit 3. Okay, more hit sinks. But that's all the powers, yeah. So this is actually what we have to play the fight with. Dark Orb not in play. How big of a problem is that? Yeah, play Dark Orb right here, takes 7. Maybe it's not too bad. Just guarantees weakness from here. Under strike could be upscaling damage in here, and yeah, every 4 turn he weakens. Death burner. So Zap is basically a cut here, yeah. Not a huge problem though. This is still a good redraw. This is an okay redraw tool. Hello, Terrence. This also covers for one more hit. Weakness also slightly running out, but we can still block. We can still block fairly easily here. What do I want to hologram? We do need to push damage at some point, and this cannot be played. Defect high speed, yeah, 100%. Like one run, one win. Dooming Loom cannot be played. So I'm definitely feeling like maybe I get back the Streamline just to deal 30 here. But otherwise, the Streamline is basically our only attack. It's probably okay. We cannot play this, we cannot play Dooming Loom. We can play Rip and Tail, we can Beam Cell, we can play Go Over the Eyes. But yeah, we have like very strong block even through fail. And this thing is slowly building up. Before this guy actually bucks Fang, I don't think we have a massive problem. Finally use boost sequence or -3, but that's fine. Like we are getting close to the point we can prop. He buffs. Bullseye dual cast right now is quite a lot of damage. Bullseye dual cast immediately. How big is that? It's like 27, right? So 82, 160, 164. 164 plus 54 is 218, 218, 230. Not quite a kill. And next time we reshuffle. Waiting one more, yeah, waiting one more next cycle is probably better. Weakness is still not running out. And yeah, this is more important than vulnerable. Probably leave this like this. Can we kill it right now? Yeah, nice Dark Orb. Lethal, last turn was not lethal, but this turn might be. 69 is plus 34. With 34, that's 102, 103. 103, 206. 206 we need, yeah, it's absolutely lethal. It's absolutely lethal here. Okay, we waited one act for this, but it's finally here. We were like waiting for it since the start of Act 1. Now it's the end of Act 2, and it's here. We can also pick Amplify with like 4 powers, but not really, right? Yeah, it's here, it's still as strong as ever. Like, our deck has an insane amount of 0 cost, and we have Ornamental Fan. Monkey Energy Bell. I want energy. Firestone on defect definitely slightly worse than other characters, but first cycle the HUD can be covered with Sense Burner and the algorithm. And we do have access to Quick. At the moment we don't overblock that much though, for the second cycle to be super smooth. But maybe with the save up potions we can do something. Inserter is like... Maybe we can get away with it because the turn 1 we have the anchor boost sequence, turn 2 we have incense burner, and then turn 3 maybe algorithm hologram can come in play. So we do have time to set up. But with the amount of frost that we have at the moment, that is way too slow. We can't afford to play slow though, because in the faster fight we can win with Dagger. But energy plays like pretty nicely with this as well. Anytime we draw into Hitsing, we are short on energy. Anytime we draw into the hologram, we are short on energy. And Sundial is working hard, but it cannot cover everything. Yeah, like the energy definitely plays, for sure. And Silent-2 downside is mitigated somewhat with this. We just click energy. Like, let's be fast, not be slow. Whenever I have a choice between being fast and being slow, I would choose be fast. Awaken one... slightly annoying. Definitely slightly annoying. Would be completely solved with Inserter, but we don't have Inserter. Creative AI comes out, probably pick... not really. At the moment we're still not committed to this. And the bird is not really a real reason not to pick AI if it's good, but it's just not good here. I don't mind double shopping with the Smarting Mask. We can even skip on Elite for it. And get a full heal here with the Feather. And look for Runic Capacitor or the Palace or something. Palace is not even strong. But Runic Capacitor is still as good as ever. And if we see 1000 gold here, we can remove both in the shop. And yeah, free parting, so we'll just start here. We are fairly rude, but we are prepared. Full block. Dagger ring this fight is going to be a pretty big pain, but we still try to do it. I also noticed like something that's not very nice is that our deck actually doesn't have card draw. And that's really not a good thing. So maybe I should have taken damage last turn. Is basically it. Maybe I should have taken damage last turn because our deck actually doesn't have card draw. But yeah, that's why I also go here to heal. This is blocked for a little bit. Can dagger this to save 12 HP? Or could have weakened this into dagger this, it blocks 4 more. How big is the heal? 15 currently. 15, 17... Currently taking like 20 damage. Next time this guy attacks. Yeah. And yeah, I still do that because this guy is weakened, even if it blocks for 2 less, because this guy can attack again. Next time we have burner though. Really one before I get cut draw, I do not pick recycle. Maybe recycle plus, but recycle minus absolutely not. But I need actual cut draw besides just the hit sinks. I mean the hit sinks can do some good things here, but yeah, not enough on their own. Burner wants to be on 4 probably. Yeah, if we take all the question marks and for whatever reason we don't run into a single fight, then 4 is good for potential Retromancer here. Try to kill next turn. It breaks the sundial, but burner is more important. MVP, yeah, sure. We lost like how much HP did we lose in that leader fight? We lost like something like 50 HP in the burning rally leader to get the ball back right before the shop with 400 gold. That was suddenly something. Yeah, this 40, right? Because I remember we were full HP, and after we leave the fight, we were at like maybe 16, 17 something. It's probably like 50 HP as well. Yeah, it's actually 50. I think we entered the fight at like 66, and we leave the fight at 16, so maybe exactly 50. that was pretty sad. Let's kill this and leave this as is. But you know, yeah, we had HP to spare, so and we did not even end up needing to rest in the champ fight, so no problem. It did not really hurt us. I think no potion, cell repair plus. It's a power. It's a power that plays with hit thing, and it basically guarantees that we have full HP into this fight. But in this fight itself, it's a curse. It's kind of after hit things are down, and the hit things are not going to be upgraded. Right? How many upgrades do we have? 1, maybe 2. If we see runic capacitor, then this is 1 upgrade, and then maybe sync, maybe hit things. I guess yeah, we are not upgrading these things. It's still good though, it's green. Okay, there's no 1000 gold here. Unfortunately. Take 1, yeah, take 1 is fine. Pop the puzzle. Oh yeah. Self repair also allow us to play into the center puzzle like every fight. Yeah, that's good too. Better kill the exploders by next turn. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I am scared. They explode for 30 next turn, guys, and we have 4 days in the draw pile. 30. Okay, double 6 is here to save our day. And streamline. Over 1. So now we set up burner again, yeah, because the next fight can be the edit, so burner on 4 is good. I'm gonna play Dooming Blue. Yeah, let's go. So 40%. Another hologram, sure. If you don't have real card draw, you can just keep playing our discard power. But yeah, no actual card draw, so these tools are not it. This is still good. Let's probably not over these, right? So we skip. Toolbox. Or are we good enough to play Core Search into Bias Cock on sale here and Runic Capacitor next shot? Because that's the good player line. What is the worst card in this deck? Probably it's Rip and Tear, right? Yeah, the Rip and Tear time is probably done. Funnily enough, the Streamline might be the significant source of damage in down deck. When it actually costs 0, because you can do hologram 041 into Streamline into like hologram into 041 into doing that again. But yeah, at the moment we have no card draw. We can take toolbox and then skip this shop, but because now that we have the self repair, we don't need to take internal feather healing anymore. Can I play with Unnormality? I can. The barrier still plays with 041, so it's fine. If we are not double removing, we can also just leave the shop, but I do think I buy toolbox. I don't think I buy toolbox, and we probably don't even go to this shop. So it's like -1 upgrade. Upgrade goes on defrag, maybe, and then sure, we take more elites then. Unless you tell me we are desperate enough to buy discovery here. I don't think we are quite at that point yet. Because this deck can still absolutely function in Act 3. It doesn't scale enough defense to Act 4, but with the burner, like, how necessary is that? Yeah, like, how necessary is that? Can remove the Zap and remove, but Zap also still plays with 041. If we are blocking with Frost, then not really. But at the moment, we are not really blocking with Frost. This can go. Yeah, Bullseye still plays with Dark Orb. Do I buy the Core Search? I can buy the Core Search and then we ignore this shop altogether. And Red Mask is takeable now if I spend the gold here. I don't find it. Because suddenly this opens up any potential bias cock drop within the act. And yeah, opening up Red Mask is absolutely something that's good as well. Oh, I actually did not see the real player, the good player move here, guys. The actual good player move here is to buying the Omamori. You buy Omamori into 1000 gold here and then life is good. But yeah, I'm not good enough for that yet. Violence is okay. Violence is not bad. With the 041 violence, absolutely is fine. With triple hologram, but it's too costly. yeah, already to 1000 gold. Yeah, it's true. You did call out the life. It's a good player line. I'm not good enough for that yet. But yeah, Core Search into Leaf. And here's Red Mask. Easy. So do we take the fight or do we take the elite? We probably take the elite immediately, yeah. With burner already set up on 4. Red Mask is great. Red Mask actually very good because we now have to strip 1 less layers to apply Beam 7 to Dagger to one shot like 4 elites. And that is like very good. Oh god. These guys almost killed me last time, but turn 1 we have the boost sequence and the Red Mask and the anchor. Turn 2 we have Incense Burner. And I do have a fairly big dagger right here. Yeah, nothing can go wrong here, guys. Absolutely nothing. If anything goes wrong, it's in this fight because we messed up the burner after this. So if there's anything that goes wrong, it's in this fight, not this one. Plus we take it. Like we're not strong enough to beat Act 4 at the moment. So this signature quite nice. If I play boost sequence, you cannot take damage, but I can play charge battery and take no. Charge battery also doesn't do it unless I do not play on attack. I guess I can intentionally hold off on the bullseye, or I can just not play charge battery and we take 4 instead of 1. Next turn, draw 8 cards. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Because bullseye also deals 17 damage, that's like way too much. Dagger already killed this though. Maybe bullseye here. No, I prepare to kill without the dagger draw. And yeah, definitely take the puzzle here, you know? Let's draw the dagger. Can seek for the hologram and kill this guy instead. Seek for hologram, get the beam cell, and then we kill this guy. Which is probably good because this guy is still taking extra damage from the lightning. The other line is just doing... Dagger overkill this by quite a lot. 3 energy. This is 69 damage, yeah, and beam cell is 9, 78, so I still need to play 1 attack. So hologram, beam cell, cold snap, ritual dagger kill this, and we have 1 and more energy, which I can play cautious because it's still vulnerable, and then maybe the zap. You can still maybe block. Burnout 1, getting burnout to 4 here is probably not happening. 6 for 1, it's okay. It pulls back like, it's just worse than seeking hologram. Yeah, exactly too. Now I can play cautious, I can play defrag. I play defrag to maybe try to block. If I can block this guy, I would like to. And we do have algorithms access to weakness and other stuff. Oh god. Sadistic nature is freaking betraying us. Can block this turn at this. Hologram charge battery. Next turn 16 strength 32. Burn on 2. Can never get it on 4. We can never get it back on 4. But if I can maybe get the Sundial to 2, I would like to. Well, I guess we kill then. Before I take this big of a hit, I just kill. Wow. Power driver recursion plus. Compound at the moment is draw 2. It's very rare that it's actually draw 3 because we don't have slots. On the other hand, there's a recursion plus with 041 force off and some focus. Force off, dark off, focus. We can completely ignore the zap in that case, and zap might even be the remove, even at 0 cost. And draw 2. Yeah, draw 2 is not good enough. Yeah. This is like so much stronger with 041 and triple hologram. Iron hand. Slightly afraid, but we do have a big 041. Now I would like maybe some energy to have a big turn with turbo will be okay. To go with the big 041 turn with triple hologram. Astro is probably better. This guy is potentially annoying. But we can block for a decent amount, he is weakened basically forever. Let's copy recursions, but yeah, especially when we have the O for one as well. I am fairly scared of this fight. But at least next turn we know that we have burner. Probably Frost first. Then Dark and then evoke the lightning. Actually no, let's do this. Only cut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is a little bit difficult. Preserve these, yeah. Only 34, so it's not that bad yet. So we can prop the Sentinel puzzle this turn, which is actually quite cool. With 6 energy coming up. $99. Take for 0 for 1, streamline, recursion, not enough hand space. One more turn then. I can do it one more turn. Next turn 0 for 1 is shuffle out, but that's fine. I can also just kill this turn. If I can kill this turn, would be great. I definitely can kill this turn. Courier. Maybe okay. Oh, it's green. Okay, now we really need something like a turbo or the aggregate. Unless you tell me it's the white noise plus to go with our double hissing and whatnot. But it is just hologram. It is just hologram. More question marks? Go here. This is triple elite pass with no upgrade. So do we care about upgrades or not? I guess I do care about this a little bit, but not that much. 3 elites. 1, 2. We go question mark here and we can decide whether we want this or not. We have seen red mask, we have seen a fight, and we have seen orc walkers. Madness 041 with 4 hologram is I never think with the incense burner. So 4-1 is not even that terrible. I don't say why not is positive for sure, but there's a hologram plus. Yeah, Madness is fine. My Bloom is still here. Falling. If it asks for dagger, it's like giga cringe. But other than dagger and 041, maybe we can give any attack. Okay, maybe not any attack. Any power actually. Any power we can give. Like I don't care what it asks for. Hitting, okay, gone. Defrag, okay, gone. Self repair plus, okay, gone. Okay, we are currently falling proof. Sensory Stone with 041 for hologram is very, very good. Not gonna spin, I don't know. I don't even know how big of a priority that actually is. Because here we are probably recalling and then depending on what happens by this point I can upgrade. If we take 3 elites here, then we cannot upgrade either way. I do think I want the choice to upgrade. And it's not like question mark value is low either. Question mark value is quite high. Going here we get 3 question marks. Going here we can get 2. So if the first question mark is very good, we can even avoid the thing and go for the fight instead. Or more go with the courier. And feeding dagger algorithm. Madness is actually completely fine here. Lacking card draw can be slightly weird, but earlier turns we do have the boost sequence anchor red mask and the incense burner to protect us. So at the minimum we do have like 2 turns for free in most fights. With a self repair as well, so even taking some damage doesn't matter that much. I want upgrades. I want to be able to upgrade. So we go here. But let's say that okay, so if we lose the cold snap here, yeah, which I probably am, we are never playing into this. So this we can completely ignore this defrag. If we are losing cold snap here, which I do think I am over the self repair plus. Unless you tell me the time for self repair plus is up. Because of this fight. And cold snap is positive here, self repair is a curse. And we do have eternal feather healing if we pass for this fight. For this fire. Yeah, this is definitely one, not really free, but it's kind of one remove for us. But we have to make a fairly big decision like right now. Honestly, right, with the focus potion in here, like how important is the defrag? Force orb is more important, yeah, with the focus potion. I guess okay. I guess with the focus potion we need to keep this thing. At least at the moment. So self repair can go. Hello, Holotin. Unless you tell me it's like the hologram miners. We do have 4 copies after all. But 2 of them unupgraded. It's definitely self repair. If we know that fight number 1 is awakened one, and we don't have a plan to massively outscale the thing yet, then this can go. When we already have the sustain from Eternal Feather and the Blood Vial. This can go. Okay, so this event is like nothing spectacular, so we probably go for the second event. Preserve Insight. This is mostly for Act 4 Elites. Yeah, we are full HP, so it's true. It has done its job. Just after Darkling's fight, we lost some HP and then it healed us back to full. Preserve Insight versus random branding. It is very, very good in Act 4. Because the Incense Burner means that we don't get wrecked on turn 2, but we still need to control the fight like very fast. With Ritual Dagger one shot. And then yeah, we set up burner again for the heart. It is good, yeah, of course it is too. The question right now is if we take the Preserve Insect here, So basically, do we need to high roll a strong defensive relic, like for example the kunai, to deal with the harder fights? Because mostly, I don't think we have like a huge problem. Maybe we do. Retromancer can be somewhat annoying for sure with burner not set up. Yeah, sure. And we already have the broken relic right here, so surely this will not be something like that good. Surely not. Yeah, it was bad. Okay, so everything is cool. So now we get to choose again, yeah, because we still don't have the any information. So now we can even take triple question mark over the fire here. But I don't think I want to fit the dagger now with the preserve insect. If we just go here and take these things and you don't see mind bloom, then double question mark dagger will be 4 fights. 4 fights is 76. 76 with vulnerable is not quite enough to even kill the shield. To kill the spear. Algorithm only at 23, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is like 30 something. That's not even enough to block back for. And yeah, madness is like nice, but it's not even that good. Not that desperate along with Fox. Yeah. And we have Incense Burner as well. With the Incense Burner, there's always like things to do and act for. And the 6 hologram Discovery Plus deck, yeah. Anytime you play with Discovery Plus, it's like really fun. I can absolutely agree with that. Discovery Plus is a very cool card. Yeah, we just take maximum hallways. Yeah. We just take maximum hallways from here. I want the fire and I want like the hallway fight over this maximum question mark. The answer box kind of no. Kind of a meme, but maybe not really. Oh, we just take the madness. Purity is probably not it. But madness versus metamorphosis. Madness can save a card later for the 0-for-1. Metamorphosis put 3 garbage in our deck. But can be good with 0-for-1 later. It's probably madness, right? Because if I draw Doom and Gloom this turn, I also need to play Doom and Gloom. And Doom and Gloom is not actually killing these. Meteor? Yeah, Meteor is high roll. Of course, you can count on the high rolls. Do I want 0 cost? Hologram. I do. Slightly spooky next turn for sure, yeah. Oh god. But I guess that's why we have Preserve Insect. Did we not get good question mark? We got one... We got a chest with Preserve Insect and the other one was folding. So what are we doing here? Dagger is not quite enough. I mean, I can loop the dagger. If I seek for beam cell and seek for the dagger and then I duplicate the dagger, we kill Retromancer instantly. And yeah, we no longer have self repair plus, yeah. So HP loss right here, if we take the massive amount of damage, it actually is real. How big is this? Plus 2884. Yeah, 884 definitely is a kill with loop port. We don't get algorithm in play. The other line is, let's say, seeking for Doom and Gloom and algorithm. And with Doom and Gloom, go with the eyes, Retromancer, causes this thing, and then play the algorithm. That line plays 3 attacks, so it blocks for 27. 27, we kill this and we kill this. And Retromancer is hitting us for 26, 36. 36, we block for 27, so we take 9 damage. Minus 9, no problem. That's not no problem. Next turn we draw. We get our rhythm in play and we draw 8 cards. And we are not weakened. Yeah, currently we are healing 18. And we heal 2 every single fight. So we heal like 1, 2, 3 here 6. And we heal 36 in these 2 files. So we definitely do have HP to spare. And that line also preserves the duplication potion, which might be necessary. Yeah, let's do that. Dooming Gloom. The algorithm. Exactly on this guy as well, yeah. Actually, yeah, 17 goes to 12 and not 13, so we take only like 7. If you can kill this turn would be great, but have not drawn Beam Cell. Yeah, Beam Cell here would be good, but we do have 2 holograms coming up. Next time we have Burner. It's not even that bad. Beam Cell hologram is already 88 damage. I think you should play this. If I don't play machine learning right now, it doesn't work. We will still reshuffle next turn and don't get the dagger. That is pretty annoying. I could drag this out or what? Did not work? That might be pretty bad for next turn actually. But we do have Sundial when we draw 7 cards. You can wait. Oh, for not enough energy. That's fine. We can just block this. Now we can kill. Next turn we are guaranteed to draw into this though. And we only draw 7, right? So we can never miss the dagger next turn. And burners on 3 instead. And I guess that's fine. Double check. Yeah, only draw 7, so we cannot miss. I do not play Echo Form here. If I play Echo Form right now, we draw 2. And then we reshuffle and then I miss the dagger next turn. So let's not do that. Do I take a claw? Absolutely not. Why would you take a claw here? Can reshuffle right now player power to draw with heatsink to get Sundial to 1. Data this is good. Amplify. Yeah, speaking of claw here it is, but no. Amplify is surprisingly takeable. Especially if we upgrade the refract. We only have one frost source though, so that is slightly weird to play around in the awakened one. But it can be something into Act 4. Yeah, we have white noise, we have 4 holograms. So it can play. Slightly weird into awakened one. But only slightly. I mean, it's actually just worse than the self-repair. Nah, probably not. Honestly, probably not. We already have the loot pot and focus pot for this thing. I don't actually want a card that's like dead for half of the fight. And also a curse in the awakened one. I don't think we are that good in the awakened one either, and we have no pantograph. And the second fight with time eater, it can be somewhat annoying. So I don't want to do it. Flip is fine. Six. Yeah, Streamline now costs 0. This thing is in play. Faster is not exactly super good. It does draw cards. Claw is in match, just not needed. Claw is terrible. Like I don't know like what kind of dream world you're living in that the claw can perform. But you think about it, how many times you have to play the claw for it to be as good as a beam cell, and then you realize how bad it actually is. Our deck has 1 0 for 1. Our deck doesn't have like 5 0 for 1s or something like that. For the algorithm. Can kill right now. Under 2 burn on 2 slightly annoying, but staying in this fight for too long also like it's not exactly the best idea. Not interested. Burn on turn 1. This can do something, this can do something. But with boost sequence being pulled back already, we don't actually need this. That was great. You know, both Life Force and Joss has a claw run before. Everybody and their mother has a claw run before. Doesn't mean it's good. Like, come on, guys. Yeah, I also have a run with Distraction. I also have a run with only Distraction winning A20H. So does that mean Distraction is good? Like, please. Come on. Like, be reasonable, guys. Chilling probably has to be played. Drawing into our item now is good. And I can seek for maybe Beam Cell, maybe Hit Sync. Only one Beam Cell. Echo Bomb's great. How the Silent Run go? Silent Run was a pretty sad death in Act 2. Like, we play Act 2 very well, but we die anyway, which was like pretty sad. But not too unhappy about the quality of play in that one. But we got like complete garbage from start to finish. Can kill right now and keep burn on 5. Actually, can we kill? Need to draw to dagger somehow. I don't actually have positive cut draw. My cut draw is basically Hit Sync and hologram. So unless I top deck the dagger, I also cannot draw into the dagger. And I did not draw into the dagger. At least next turn we have Incense Burner, so nothing can go wrong there. Equilibrium would be pretty nice. Yeah, it breaks the sundial. Doesn't really matter. Oh god. At least we have a kill now. So I guess we just take the kill. Strawberry. These are... with 4 hologram the stack gets slightly better, but it's also not what we need. Yeah, starting Discharge Plus is definitely not it. The frag upgrade is not that strong, but it's okay. It is okay. This can make more Frost First, but not super reliable, and unupgraded is not good enough. I'm just wondering whether we want to actually take the fire or not. But I guess the effect upgrade does play into both Time Eater and the donuts. Even the Awakened one, it also kind of plays. It's not that bad. But we recall first, of course. In case there's something better to upgrade here. And also get that from the toolbox. Last rare card reward doesn't matter because rare chance is preserved until Act 4. So it doesn't matter that we have to see a rare card right now. You can just see the rare card from the Act 4 Elite. And Echo Form doesn't need an upgrade, Bias Cock doesn't need an upgrade. If not those two, O for One also doesn't need an upgrade. If not those two, then we don't care too much about the others. Can actually take the damage here, yeah, to prop the puzzle. We are healing 18. Taking damage immediately is like no problem. Like one burner on 5. Actually, no. Burn on 3 is actually better. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But rare chance is like not. I don't really care about it. It's just I want the freedom to upgrade the card here. Hologram. Go over the eyes. I don't want to be debuffed. It just kind of sucks. Maybe I should not even play it. Carol debuff is good. I guess we get debuff. It's not that bad. We full block this turn and then next turn we have burner. Need to be careful not to let the calendar kill though. Only 3 is fine. I don't play this, yeah. Dual cast right now 22 and it doesn't kill. $22, $52, $74 and it's a 7. So I cannot really reroll. I mean I can reroll once. Can be fairly nasty if that's the case. Maybe not. Maybe just do a cast next turn when he has some block. Actually, no. The calendar hits some block next turn, so that's not a problem. Unless he rolls the curse first. Yeah, 7 times 3, then we can just block this hit. Ideally, draw dagger next turn and then kill. Ideally. If not, burn on 4 is not too bad. But yeah, we draw dagger, so we just kill now. With burn on 3 for the weakened one and sun arrow on 2. Darkness? Not going to upgrade that, right? Yeah, the upgrade is still on the defrag. And Barrage with no actual slots and no strength, not interested. So this is another skip and we upgrade the defrag. Power Potion, maybe not over these. Candy Echo Form, Candy Cut Draw, but in Act 4 we already have this. And duplication on the defrag or maybe from even from the white noise. Candy can be something. Yeah, if we do the defrag plus and we have this, we have 6 focus. With only 1 frost card that is slightly worse than normal, but we do channel like 2 frost and we can rotate this back with the holograms. And Act 4 shot we can buy something as well with the courier. To maybe use a loot pot on. And the Power Potion can also completely whip. Okay, maybe this fight is a lot easier than I thought. Maybe it is, but I don't know. Maybe it's still difficult, but this thing actually made it a lot easier than it would be. Yeah. So even if we have apotheosis and the fight is still difficult, it means that the fight is normally complete trash. So we'll see. The Super Mega Greedy lines to save this before the until the white noise, but not really. Can take 7 damage this turn. Energy is fine too. Okay, that was bad. Bad order. It's so good, guys. This guy is way too good for us. At least we have 5 energy. And a 6+ in hand. So getting the hologram for 0-1 is probably the line here. What else do I get though? Hologram 0-1 is already 3 energy. So I have 2 more energy on something. And we are not playing a lot of powers. I'm playing heatsinks and no, not heatsink. I'm playing defrag and I'm playing machine learning plus. And those are the 2. Not this turn. Probably, yeah, probably just hologram go for the eyes. We float some energy here, but that's fine. Actually, you can stick 3 cards. Let's stick 3 cards. Go with the eyes and something that maybe costs 2. So maybe the cold snap to fill slots. Cold snap doesn't cost 2. Maybe Doom and Gloom to kill this. These things still need to die. Or just a another 0 cost to pull with 0-1, but that floats energy again. We can just hologram the hologram. Not really. Dagger to instant kill this is also good. Ritual Dagger right now to instant kill one cultist is good too. I don't save it for Awakened one. At least because if I wait for the Awakened one is for the second half anyway. This is probably okay. Yeah, take 1 damage. And next one we have burn. And he's weakened forever now. That's the wrong order, but don't mind it. This guy is fairly trash. At the moment 5 strength, yeah, so 11, so it's 8. If we push it to 7 strength, it's going to be 13. 13 is 9. So it's only 4 damage every 3 turns to play the machine learning. That has to be worth. Eventually you need to stick in a streamline play, but maybe on the Intense Burner turn. For now, just keep him weakened. Times 4. And probably block not to... Yeah, we can probably block, I wouldn't say easily, but not too difficult. One streamline play is enough. I don't sneak in another one. I haven't played this up. 36 again, but we can block with this. Calendar also coming in. And kill this turn would be great, and I think maybe we can. Yeah, we definitely can. Let's get Streamline to 0 cost. What? Okay, never mind me, guys. At least we have intense murder. But yeah, that's what happens when the stream goes too long. Like this kind of plays that start to happen. But I mean, we are probably still super fine here, so like no problem. Probably. Yeah, it's like only 36. It's only 36, there's no problem. And for breaking, maybe, but honestly, with the Incense Burner, Spear and Shield, not going to be a problem. Maybe Heartbreak. Oh, okay, that did not come out the way I intended. But maybe a short break before the hard fight. Or during the shot. Yeah, during a shot is probably good. Oh. Okay, should not be a huge problem here then. Okay, yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry. Burn on 4 if possible. Oh, just like recursion plus over the place here. Our block? You worry about our block with Insect for Elite. This right here is our block. This right here is our block. And this right here is our block. Yeah, that's our block right for Elite. Normally it should go okay if as long as I can use the puzzle. If we cannot even use the puzzle, then maybe it's a problem on turn 3. But turn 1 no problem, turn 2 no problem. By turn 3, hopefully the fight's under control. Why was that fight this for? This time we have like red mask anchor and mood sequence. So turn 1 we don't even take damage. You can see right here. Yeah, they are hitting us for 26. We block for like 20 already. Without anything else. With the anchor mood sequence, that's already 20. I do have a cautious, so panic button is something, but I can also just take the master strategy. Probably just take the master and try to get this fight under control fast. Do we need to kill this quickly and then stall this guy until Burner don't fall? And yeah, you see it right here. Like we basically full block turn 1. Relics, yeah. Normally, okay. If there's nothing that tells me what I should set the Burner on, then I set it on 5. But anything that tells me not to set it on 5, then I set it on another number. Yeah, I think I even want to take damage. Yeah, I actually want to take damage, right? Strip artifact on this fully. Wait, I cannot take damage. Oh, that is way too much block. I hologram the beam cell, play the beam cell, and suddenly I block for 27. That's the minimum because of the fan. So I cannot take damage here if I do that. Maybe I can take damage next turn. I think beam cell down on this guy is somewhat important, right? Yeah, somewhat important. Yeah, it's probably important. Man, why is this guy so weak? And in the future, they are going to be so freaking strong. Okay, so we have Bioscock Core Search. That's for later. If I play Chill right now, I cannot take damage again. Okay, whatever. We have a full heal in Act 4, yeah? So as long as we don't die here, anything goes. So hopefully we don't actually die here. But with 7 focus, maybe we are fine. Okay, now he's hitting moving 32. Stick for the Core Search. And then hologram the thing and don't play the Opal one. And Sig again for maybe hit sinks, but not really. Missing the hologram distance quite bad. Now we can finally take damage and Thunder was on the number. 30, take 8. Yeah, that's fine. Don't want to play Zap right because next time we still need to actually block. Taking a while to control this fight, but maybe it's okay. Keep this for the Opal one. .44, no problem. Dagger is 81, 100 and 22. So 6 for hologram, the dagger doesn't really cut it. If I do not kill this right now, then this guy gets 3 more strength. I mean, 3 more strength is not that annoying. It's like 25. 25 weakens down to 38. Yeah, 19. 19 is 38. And no. 35 is 8. 25 is 18. 18 is 36. 36 we have 27 block every turn already. So that's like no problem. Yeah, that's no problem. Take for this instead. It's way better. Because I can get to stripping this guy immediately. But yeah, I cannot kill this turn. Actually, I can. So it dies to calendar, and it doesn't even get the strength. Play the algorithm. Go on. So burn on 4 and the dagger, and also need to full block. What things? So we cannot actually evoke this. Oh, if we cannot evoke this, then cannot actually get that much passive block. But I mean, it's fine. Damage taken right now, not a huge deal. Yeah, this kills right now, yeah, but burner is messed up and burner is way more important. Over there is missing every single turn is also like kind of cringe. And next time we have no block or what? Wait, hang on. Okay, like this we have like 18. Yeah, but yeah, we cannot do anything here, yeah? Because otherwise this is messed up. So hopefully we draw dagger next turn. This damage does not matter, but I want to kill next turn. Sun Arrow was already on 2. Double check that we don't die. Yeah, we don't die. No dagger, but I guess we take it. Why does it matter? We have Eternal Feather. So any damage taken right now is full heal. Upgrade on stick, on hologram, on go for the eyes. Probably not on go for the eyes when we have the second copy already and the 0 for 1. Most definitely just on stick. We still have not seen a single energy source yet, so except the one aggregate that passed in Act 1. So that was pretty annoying. But yeah, stick upgrade is probably the best out of these. Unless you tell me it's actually a bullseye upgrade and our damage in hardfight is the Dark Orb. Which might be true. But setting up faster also means that we can just hologram into this. And we do it with Sense Burn to buy us time. Although we have 2 upgraded holograms already. Like we have 4 copies. After exhausting now, our deck is fairly small and we have machine learning. It's just that the initial setup can be slightly slow. I think I like Sig upgrade here. Yeah, perfect timing. This shot is kind of cringe. But okay, can take a short break anyway. Buying this actually allows me to buy whatever's underneath here, but card remove is still costing 50. But yeah, be right back in like 3 minutes. And we talk about this crap. I don't even know like if any of these could be good or not, but maybe we can do something. But yeah, not a lot of things in here. We can afford vision remove, and that seems to be the obvious line. But there's a reprogram. How bad is it reprogram? Because if we see apotheosis from the toolbox in the hard fight, we can actually just do reprogram with like 4 holograms in here, and that absolutely wins the fight. Unfortunately, there's no upgrade potion here to go with it. Yeah, if there's an upgrade potion here, I actually just do that. Reprogram upgrade pod. Honestly, even without the upgrade pod, like how bad is reprogram? I know that we have defect plus, and I know that we have a focus potion, but we do have a cost surge. So at the very least, it gives us 1 dexterity before it even has a real downside. And we do have access to both vulnerable and weakness, and we have ornamental fan, so playing cards with 0-for-1 also like doesn't hurt as much. Yeah, if we hit apotheosis, the reprogram right here is mega super strong. So the next question we should ask is that, are we weak enough? Are we weak enough that if we don't hit the apotheosis, we lose? That's basically the question. Honestly, I don't really know, because first cycle we block with this, third cycle we also block with this. So it's only about the second cycle. And if we have like 6 focus right here, 2 focus here, another 4 focus here, 6 focus with this, then it already blocks for 24. White noise can give slots, white noise can give echo form, white noise can give more focus, can give bias cock, which is actually plus 4 focus. Yeah, and we do have recursion on frost off with 0-for-1. It's probably nonsense. I don't really think we're so weak that we need to hit apotheosis on reprogram to win. Because if we hit apo in the hard fight, like I do think we are in decent shape already. We don't really need the reprogram to scale. So vision remove then. It's probably just the line. And remove definitely goes on the zap. There is absolutely no way that this thing is staying here. With 0-for-1, it's actually harmful, it's costing 0. Because it pulls the zap back and not the cast that actually won. And we are not playing zap in 85 basically. I want my frost orb, I want my dark orb. I don't even want to evoke those and get a freaking lightning. So yeah, vision into zap remove is probably fine. Could have bought 2 potions as well, but these potions are somewhat decent. If strength, I don't think we need strength. If anything, it's just for the dexterity. Thinking ahead. Transmutation, yeah. Taking some damage here is okay. Things fine. Vision is better next turn. Do I take 4 here? Do I play charge battery? I think I take 4, right? I still need the puzzle to go off to control this fight by turn 3. Because if I don't draw into the dagger or the artifact strip, then turn 3 I like really suffer from this. This or this needs to die by turn 3. That's basically it. And I need to apply weakness on the other. Probably put vision on top and don't block. I can block for 3. I can play hologram block for 3 and take 1 damage. Let's take 1 damage. Let's not take 4. Put the vision on top. And then play the hologram on nothing. Just to block for 3. Chill into Fission. Do have hissing in play. Man, now I'm like super scared next turn. We have not drawn the Sick, we have not drawn the O for 1, we have not drawn Beam Cell, we have not drawn the Dagger. Okay, here's a Sick. Ideally on turn 3 I want to algorithm block this guy and kill this guy with a Dagger if possible. Apply weakness to this if I'm not killing this. So now it's when I decide, yeah? Do I kill this right now? We need to store. And Burst Strike is very annoying. If this skill next against Hard Queen at some point, this strength die very quickly. Yeah, by turn 17, the heart is dealing more than 999, so you die then. And even Sick for like machine learning right now, which I don't hate. Sick for the Sick plus, and then Sick for the Beam Cell Ritual Dagger, and we go in right now. And that would be 120... 122. I don't know, it's 40 to 121. We need 45, 121, 125, 125, 131. 131 plus 4, 135. It's 16, so we have 14 damage short. And we cannot get a 13 from anywhere. That's pretty annoying. That Sicking for the 6 plus right now also doesn't kill. Yeah, we are 14 damage off. So killing this guy this turn is not a thing. If that's the case, I guess Sicking for machine learning is fine. Sicking for the Sick, and then I do machine learning still Beam Cell to draw into the 0 for 1 afterwards. Play this first because we are drawing 2 cards. Actually, no. Well, this has to go first, yeah. But after hitting, which draws another 2 cards. Forces blocks whatever debug this is. On 21, so attacking right now. And yeah, next turn any 0 for 1 kill, any ritual dagger kill. Just in case we don't draw a kill next turn, and he's doing Bird Strike, I can go for the eyes on this. And it deals the same amount as Beam Cell. We are fine. So now we just need to control this, which is not a huge problem. Need to make sure he doesn't die to calendar, but as long as we don't call the Eddie Lightning, should not be a huge problem. They'll need to kill maybe 3 turns from now, or we wait for like a very long time. But we can basically block this guy forever. I don't know whether this is actually a good idea or not, because it prevents like recursion plays. Probably not terrible. If possible, killing next turn. So I have beam cell into recursion, into streamline, into hologram the dual cast, and that could be 24, 36, 72. It kills next turn, but Sundial was messed up. Do I care about Sundial? I probably don't. Yeah, I probably don't care about Sundial. My Ghost Burner is more important, and I don't know how like I actually in control we are of this, because we still do have we don't have equilibrium, yeah, and we do have 2 burns in the draw power. Once every 3 turns we need to block 29, and he's debuffing our focus or our strength. I think I just kill right now. Yeah, I think I just kill right now. Instant punish. The punish has not been this instant in a while, guys, but instant punish for not setting up Sundial. Buffer. I don't care about buffer. Man, now I kind of wish I took the reprogram, but probably not. Definitely not the barrage, yeah. And definitely not the ribbon tear, so it's only buffer or skip. Probably not the buffer. I mean, buffer drawn on turn 1 is good. And that's it. Because turn 1 we already have anchor to protect from medium death, and turn 2 we have burner to maybe block 1 times 15, and then burner, and then the thing blocks on turn 3. Yeah, draw 1 with 20. It's actually draw 2. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Interesting. Okay, that's a good toolbox. Could have had buffer plus and could have had reprogram plus. I would say it right now, yeah. If we have reprogram plus right here, we have won the fight. With 4 holograms and machine learning, there's no way we break. And the ice cream will save our energy as well. But yeah, do I pay 1 energy to upgrade the power? Is the next question. Because I can also just play the apotheosis first and then play the white noise. It's probably worth it, because it's not like we are playing any other thing this turn. Yeah, I know. White noise into Apo upgrades power, but it pays on energy. And energy is not free now. It's probably good. Because if the power is like the defrag, honestly, by a score also worth upgrading. It's still 1 focus with the Corsair in the deck. Orb slot, the capacitor also like absolutely worth, yeah. Okay, that was not worth. Oh yeah, I know why not costless, which is why the first question I asked was that do I want to pay 1 HP, 1 energy for the upgrade power or not? But yeah. So Apotheosis, why not Anton? And play go for the eyes. Man, the reprogram would win so hard here. But this can give us more frost. More frost is good. It can give us turbo. Turbo is great as well, yeah, with the 041. Actually got Apple new reprogram of vision, yeah, I would. Like reprogram, if I have reprogram plus in my deck right now, it's mega winning. We don't wait with the Apotheosis. There's also a line where I play Hello World right here and ignore this. And then I just hologram it back later to upgrade the Hello World card. Skip reprogram, act for short. Yeah, there's absolutely a line where I hologram this thing back. But if anything, maybe I'm going to hologram the weakness. Yeah, probably going to hologram the weakness. And this thing also cost me 2 HP to play later. But let's play it now. Oh yeah, I'm missing this, so minus 2 damage. We lost the 50-50. Losing 50-50 here is really bad. Because next hit is very difficult to block. Okay, at least with the ice cream, the charge battery got way better. That with machine learning and draw 3 is probably the 9. Now it gives me core search. I am very scared next turn because we have not drawn into the thing to make sure we have weakness next turn or not. But I guess charge battery, core search, and any of these worth playing. Just play core search to exhaust. I guess Streamline is actually worth playing. Doom and Gloom maybe not so, but Streamline eventually will play with the 041. 2 energy though, 2 energy is so much. When we might need all the energy to block next turn, yeah, probably not. Then when we draw 6 and hit sync plus, also like draw a ton of as well. Yeah, probably not. Like 10. And yeah, losing this 50-50 is insanely bad. We still take damage this turn and we are taking a heavy hit next turn. $69. But yeah, Hello would give us some frost. And Vision is Vision plus now, so maybe this turn we can block a little bit. 6 plus for the defrag algorithm. We play algorithm. We noob the defrag. Right now, Torrential Dagger, we are weakened, and I want to save energy with the ice cream. Take again for maybe chill for one. I do know that I want to take for 041 here. Maybe even seek the void. Yeah, 16 into the void is actually quite good. Yeah, let's actually do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now can vision. Weakness at the moment is enough for the second cycle. It's enough for the full second cycle, so we can stop here. Can hologram for the charge battery, which is basically a free block, but I can also just play hissing and save the energy here and take 11. I think I want to do that. This is free to be played, so we play that. Next one kind of sucks. Definitely want to do this. Save energy or hollow the beam cell. Saving energy is probably better. Yeah, so saving energy here is probably better. And now I wish I have freaking sun level set up. Like for sure. Exhaust this and enter. Free to be played, and I guess streamlines our main source of damage. But I do need to hologram or go for the eyes to make sure the next cycle is weakened. X6 and play the ball lightning. I guess it's fine, but this one I don't play. Too slow potentially. I'm just scared that we cannot block the fourth cycle, because third cycle we can block with the burner, with and weakness as well. Vulnerable runs out, so that is slightly spooky. And we bottom deck the beam cell. Okay, beam cell is here, so that's very good. Okay, streamline is going to save our day, guys. Streamline is actually going to be the hero. Save energy, and the calendar is going off. Recursion into dual cast is definitely something. I do want 2 frost. Next time I do have the burner though, so it's not that necessary. But we still need to block the multi-hit next cycle, which can be +5 is 6. It goes to it's 7. 7 goes to 5. 75 damage. Not super easy, but not impossible either. I think I want Dark Orb instead actually. That's the case. Ah, we lose the 50-50. Ooh. We lose another 50-50 here. And next time we need to block for 75 damage here. This is free, so we play that. I don't think we kill over 3 turns. So Ritual Dagger can be played right now, and I guess we can save the energy for next turn. But this raw power can absolutely kill us. Yeah, this raw power can absolutely kill us next turn. Yeah, I know. We still have 47, but it's 75 is assuming we have weakness down. So we need to even land the over the eye, which we might miss. But this can absolutely be played. I don't think we save the rest of our energy though. Or do I pay 1 energy here? Maybe I do. If I don't reach go for the ice next turn, we are just dead. So yeah, maybe I do play 1 energy to play this. But here I don't play anything else, yeah. Well, we can draw some cards. We have 6 energy, so I can draw some cards with Cool-Headed. Man. Yeah, we are dead this turn. We brick on go with the eyes and lost both 50-50. Like, come on. Really now? Like, to actually die like this. Like if we die because we are lacking damage, then no problem, yeah. But we are actually just dying because we don't draw into the thing. Halo Word? I don't think so, because without the Halo Word we cannot even feel our Frost loss. Is the main thing. The Halo Word gave us 2 Frost cards. And I guess Barrage. It can give Go with the Eyes, it can give Hologram. Maybe it did do something bad. Maybe it did kill me. But yeah, we land Witness this turn. I do think we win afterwards with the Streamline 041 vulnerable still in here. That is very annoying. Okay, so we can not play the Halo Word and see whether we win or not. But yeah, like losing 2 runs per day to like some garbage like this is always like fairly annoying. We can't lose it, no, but no problem. Like we can totally win this fight. You also see like if we win a single 50-50, we just win here. Like we lost both 50-50 and we also drew like awful. So the player I guess is playing white noise and then not play the thing. Yeah, then we just don't play this, and I still play the white noise here because otherwise just hindsight. So this is free. Play this first. We take the exact same line to see what, if anything, changes. And yeah, like this turn we don't have a Frost Orb because we did not play Halo Word to Fission. So I don't know, like, is it really bad? So the line can change to 6 for Algorithm Chill. Maybe Algorithm Cold Snap. For Void, Deep Fright. Weak down next cycle, 2 weak down the off turn, and the burner turn, Streamline 0. Wondering, are you talking about the first cycle or the second one? Because I remember that the Go for the Eyes were also drawn. Oh yeah, the hologram on the Go for the Eyes, or not the off turn. Probably not, right? Because you also see that our damage was like very close. Without the 041 being able to pull the Streamline, we also short on damage. And 4th cycle, we always die. So I think at some point Streamline needs to be 0. And what happened was that we both lost the 50-50 and we also don't draw into any of the Go for the Eyes here. Because if we top deck the Go for the Eyes, we can always hologram it back, but we bottom deck both the whole Go for the Eyes and we also cannot extend Witness beforehand. Playing Go for the Eyes to plan to block the 3rd cycle and not get the Streamline down is just nonsense, because then we don't even kill before the 4th cycle. Maybe with a smaller deck like this that we don't play Halo Word, that can be the line. But we'll see. Play 0 for 1. 0 for 1 is not even good. Yeah, 0 for 1 is not even good here. I'm just spending 2 energy on nothing. So hologram. Maybe I don't even play hologram. Dagger exhaust. Why do you want to spend 2 energy on dagger? Like, we can spend 1 energy on this later. Do not think that we have infinite energy here. We don't. Because we need to spend 4 energy on this combo at some point to make the 0 for 1 pull it back. I'm wondering if I hologram the Halo World right now, just ignore it. I can cycle this artifact as well. Let's try ignoring it. Save the energy and see what happens. And yeah, here we don't even have 3 frost because of the Halo World not giving us the frost cut. Wait, what happened? Oh yeah, the line is different. I don't apply weakness for the second cycle, so I guess we are just taking a lot of damage next turn. Yeah, I'm not even playing this fight properly now. It's not weakening this, being weakened this turn is like really bad. But yeah, now we actually draw the weakness. We are still dead anyway, right? Maybe not. Slow. But yeah, you see what happened in this fight, and is the Halo Wood really that bad? Because without the Halo Wood fueling the frost slot here, the frost slot here, we cannot even block normally. So I don't see it. I don't think that playing the Halo Wood on turn 1 kills here. Like, not at all. If anything, it gave us a much closer fight, because I do think that we are heavily not favored right now. Hello, Byron. Did this one die already, Byron? We lost both 50-50s with the Incense Burner. And also could not get the go with the Ice Weakness in the third cycle, even when we had 4 holograms and 2 go with the Ice with 0 for 1. That's like completely insane. But yeah, it happened. And then now I'm replaying the fight, like not playing the Halo World to see whether that was actually correct or not, but it's just wrong. Like looking at this, we are way slower, and we also block for less. So there is no way that's actually correct. They're skipping Halo World turn 1. We probably just accept that we lost maybe a... I would probably say this fight is probably 80+% favor for us. And we die anyway. Yeah, not playing Halo World early is just complete nonsense. And we have exactly 1 force card, yeah. The Halo World the first time around gave us 2 more force cards to fuel these things, so that we can even fully block second cycle. Now we are like almost dead before the third cycle even happens. So weakness now is still 75 damage, like how are we blocking? Is that not a thing? Like, there is no way. Yeah, we just lose both 50-50. I mean, we have a lot of damage this turn, but we're probably still dead next turn. Now we draw to go with the Ice. We just draw this is different, but yeah, we are dead this turn. And damage is not even close. Third cycle, we talked about it already. Like, doing that also implies that I do not reduce the streamline to 0 cost. And you saw like how close we are on damage. Like, you see right here. Even if we manage to weaken and avoid this hit, if we did not deal the 60+ damage from the streamline, like how are you killing before 4th cycle? Because 4th cycle we like die always. Because 75 we don't full block, yeah? We go down to fairly low HP and then 4th cycle, how are you blocking? When mid is 3. Honestly, I'm feeling like talking about the... Like not playing Halo War into... Not playing the streamline, it's just like all hindsight talk. At least it feels to me that way. Because you can also see like how the fight is progressing. There's no way we are fast enough if I do not advance the damage with the streamline. 80%? No, it was 80% with the way we played the first time. Because you see, we needed to win 150-50 and the fight is over. How we played the first time, like right here is demonstrating like how bad it is to not play the Halo code. It's not that like our deck is this bad. So since we had focus and duplication, so I do the defrag and we fill with frost. Yeah, like this is just absolute nonsense. Like not playing Halo World, nonsense. Like not playing Streamline is also like super bad. There's no way these things are correct. Come on, guys. Yeah, like the right here is just playing the freaking Halo World, and then we accept that we lose 2 50-50s. Winning line? I mean, if we play this fight enough, then surely we will find a line that wins. It's easy. Save and quit eventually wins anyway, if we are disfavored, even if we lose 50-50. Because even if we lose both 50-50s, yeah, if we landed weakness in the 3rd cycle, we still win. So with hindsight, this fight is like very easy, I'm pretty sure. We just need to try like a few times. But there's absolutely no way. If you think that we are not like 80% favor in the first time we played this fight, then that's just not true. Because you count both 50-50, that's only 75. And even if we lose both 50-50 in 1st and 3rd cycle with the burner, we draw weakness on the 3rd cycle and we still win. It's the crazy thing. But we fail all of that, so that's at least 75. Yeah, we play fine the first time. It's ridiculous because our deck has like 1 frost. So without the Halo Wood, like we don't even get the frost. On turn 2 for the vision. So then we are 1 cast slower, 1 frost slower, and we just lose like plus 9 HP every time we attacks afterwards. There's no way. Like I know when I lose because of misplay, I do not feel like this fight is like misplay at all. Yeah, like sometimes it happens and we just accept it. Now this sucks a lot for sure, because now I'm just keeping thinking back to the freaking reprogram in the Act 4 shop. Because I guess looking at this fight, yeah, if we actually look at this fight, then it kind of becomes apparent that unless the white noise high rolls and the toolbox also, or the toolbox high roll into apotheosis, we are not favored at all in this fight. After the toolbox gave us apotheosis, we are very favored, but before that we are not. So maybe it was correct to actually take the reprogram afterward in the Act 4 shop. Okay, ought apply 2 units into 2 death turns. But I mean, if we draw into the go with the ice later, the weakness gets extended though. Because off turn is only 1 turn, so applying 2 weakness will never lose the value. Because both go with the ice are upgraded, is the thing. And you also see that the 3rd cycle. Oh, so yeah, it's always 2. It's always 2. That's the whole point. Did we miss the? Hit 1 go with the ice. Did we have weakness left over? What? Okay. When did we start applying weakness? On turn 3, right? So 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, turn 3 we apply 4 weakness, so we have like 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2-3 is the first attack cycle, yeah? And then 4 is the off turn, and then 5-6 is the second cycle. So we have full weakness for the second cycle. So when is the death turn? Oh yeah, I guess you are talking about like the fact that we have intense burner on the first hit. So first hit weakness is not relevant. Yeah, I can see that. That's what I can see. So third cycle first hit we always have the burner. So weakness is not relevant there, and even if we don't reapply weakness, then as long as we draw go with the eyes, we can still have weakness for the second hit, which we did not. We either apply 4 or we apply 0. Yeah, it's true, it's true. So I guess in that case we apply 0, then we deal like maybe 30 more damage. We still die regardless, but that wouldn't be better, yes. I definitely go full damage. I think that not getting streamline down to 0 on that turn was like complete nonsense. It was 30 damage up front. Follow the streamline again, it goes to 60 damage, and then 0 for 1 gets to 90 damage, and then another 0 for 1 afterwards goes to 120. And it's not like we have infinite time. We were on pace to just about to kill before the fourth cycle begins. Yeah, it's not like slightly more damage would change the outcome, but that would be a better play for sure to get the streamline again. But I would still go full damage. So yeah, going full damage, that's correct. But we did not, we drew badly, and we also lost the 50-50 in third cycle. That's basically it. So the life we took in the fight was not wrong. Is what I'm trying to say here. So no point, honestly, no point to delve onto this like too much. If you enter the fight with not a 100% chance to win, sometimes you lose. That's basically it. And this fight we definitely do not have 100%. But what I'm really thinking about is just the Act 4 shot. Because honestly, even reprogram minus, like, how bad is it? With only 1 frost orb and 4 holograms. If we don't see apotheosis, and it's 2 holograms only, yeah, but it is still holograms with 0 cost dealing damage, with steam barrier, with the charge battery. So even if we only get, let's say, 4 dexterity, that is still very, very strong. Maybe I just focus way too much on the focus potion. Because in my mind, like reprogram minus probably doesn't bail us up, but maybe it does. It's weird. But of course, with hindsight knowledge, we know that reprogram would probably win this fight. Because we did hit apotheosis. So changing from 2 holograms to 4 holograms is a huge deal. We didn't know. I don't know about that. Because you can also see like how annoying it is to play hologram when leader base is 3, when it only blocks for 5. And the ornamental fan doesn't even cut it anymore. Have to hit in order to win. Right now I'm thinking like maybe we actually had to hit something. Either the white noise. Well, you also see like how the fight is progressing. That can we block third cycle or not, even with 7 focus. Really did not turn out to be that way. Like we have 7 focus and 3 frost. And we can even cycle the 4th here with the recursion and with the cold snap and with like all the holograms. And yet we are still falling like very short on top. We are blocking barely enough with everything upgraded. So that is telling me that initially when we enter Act 4, we did not have enough block for this fight. Finance capacitor defect bias score, yeah. But it's a backup plan. It's the main thing. It's what I'm saying. Because if the if the white noise hit 1 potion power for the focus, we just ignore the reprogram. It's not even that bad. If we are already overblocked with the focus, 7 focus with slots, no problem. Yeah, like that's exactly the thing. We just pick the reprogram to hedge for the case where it plays. Because if it plays, it wins. If it plays, it actually just wins. And that is probably the one thing I might be regretting in this run right now, is that I did not basically I kind of overestimated like how well we are actually doing in this fight, block wise, not damage wise yet, because I know that damage wise we are probably killing by the end of third cycle, which ended up being like exactly that way. But I was thinking that with full weakness, with the algorithm and the incense burner blocking for covering basically 3 hits out of 6, we are somewhat fine here, but I guess we are not. Yeah, we like 27 block from Frost and 3 hits block for free with the incense burner and the algorithm. I was thinking that we are fine. Actual boss choice, it was the inserter, Final Stone and something else. What was this something? The bell. So it was basically between inserter and Final Stone, I would say, at that point. I wonder about inserter. We don't have a second frost card though, is another thing. Inserter told this side, we have 1 frost card. You see that without the Halo World play, we cannot even fill our 3 slots. So I don't know whether we can comfortably fill like the whatever slot inserter is giving us or what. Yeah, you saw exactly what happened when we don't play the Halo World. We have 2 frost off, so we cannot even get a third one. Oh, Act 3 to get one wouldn't have happened. Yeah, but do you think that we are fine in Act 3 with the inserter or what? Because we took double walkers, yeah, and we definitely need the energy there. We took the Retromancer fight, we definitely needed the energy there. And even the giant head we barely won in time. So do you really think that the inserter would not kill us in Act 3? Okay, yeah, like do not forget, we are playing on 3 energy here with a deck that is very hungry. We have it was until here. But basically this was the deck at the end of Act 2. And yeah, like a bunch of 0 cost, but double hologram, 0 for 1, double hit sync. We are very hungry. One of the main reasons is that I also don't think we can play on 3 energy without seeing like a turbo or aggregate. And of course we don't see that. So if you pick inserter, you're expecting to both see more frost and an energy gen, which I actually don't think has a higher percentage than the Final Stone. Yeah, it's just not the case. I don't think Final Stone is the wrong pick here, but just thinking back to the picking shop. Yeah, Data Disc was actually as well. But yeah, like no problem replaying this fight until we win. Quick burner, yeah, that was also what I said. Like Firestone downside half solved with the incense burner, but apparently not, because burner just missed the multi-hit like both times. That was also what I said here. Like with the incense burner and access to wick, should not care about this downside too much. Yeah, unless we miss. This side was also nice, yeah. Taking the puzzle and full heal with a blood vial was actually correct. Yeah, that entire Act 3 was like pretty sad as well, like card rewards wise. Ooh, there's a turbo right here. I picked the hologram over. We have effectively no cut draw at this point, no? So I have 0 cut draw and 2 holograms at this point. I picked the third hologram over the turbo. With the ice cream, of course, it's correct to have the turbo, but in that spot, is it reasonable to pick turbo over hologram? Yeah, I know the spot we were in right here. Yeah, if we took the inserter, then here's turbo. Box, buying Corsair on sale and then get the red mask was good. So this shot was fine. There's nothing wrong with this shot. Yeah, I took the orb walkers and we have ritual dagger to solve this. Took the giant head, no problem. Falling remove cell repair, no problem. Never ended up needing it. So this decision was also good, yeah. Removing cell repair over the coast now. Taking preserve insect right here is good. Okay, that is amplify. Beam cell fusion battery. Without the ice cream, no sense picking the third battery here. With no actual card draw. I think this just stack chaos. If anything, maybe chaos. But also chaos, so it's chaos minus. Recall. Tempest Darkness, whatever. Upgrade Defract and play the boss fight. Like, this is damage taken to set up burner, yeah? We got a kill with 0 damage taken. Skipping all the echo pop, yeah. And yeah, this shot I bought Vision and taking Remove Zap. Remove Zap was good. But the only thing that was worth noting in here is a reprogram. Discharge plus when we cannot block, I don't think so. It's not even, I mean, it's like okay damage, but it doesn't kill before third cycle. It's the thing. If it doesn't kill before the third cycle, I don't want it. If it also makes me slightly worse in this fight. So yeah, I stream here, buffer, barrage, and tear, doesn't matter. Yeah, buffer would never play. But now I'm wondering, was it actually correct to remove Thunder Strike? But was it actually correct to remove Thunder Strike here? Yeah, if we have static discharge and Thunder Strike, we would actually kill before third cycle sometimes. At the time, we have 3 energy and Zap Plus only. And the Smiling Mask. Not remove with Smiling Mask is kind of weird. What do we give up for it? They don't give up on anything, right? At most maybe recycle. But this was before 041 as well. So not really. You know, Architect, and yeah, you join fairly late. We just died to the hut. Okay, maybe not just died to the hut, but we died to the hut like several minutes ago. Yeah, shall we pay here is reasonable. This pick is probably hindsight. Was last job? We had a 189 gold, so it was like could not buy any relics except the card, which was nonsense. So it was like Vision 129 gold, Smiling Mask remove 50, and then the rest is here. But that's just nonsense, yeah. Potions, we had duplication and focus, so I don't think the power potion would have been stronger. So there was only one thing I was looking at, like other than the Vision, that was a reprogram. And this is the spot I'm talking about, like whether buying reprogram here would be correct or not. Because buying reprogram easily opens up means that if the toolbox gives us apotheosis, we win instantly the hard fight. Vision did play fairly well though, is the thing. The Vision played well in both the spear and shield and the heart. So I don't even know. Of course, with hindsight knowledge, I would buy reprogram here. But I wonder whether that's actually correct or not. If we did not kill the... In this fight, if we did not kill the spear by turn 3, then it would have been very ugly afterwards. Because we don't actually have healing self-repair. And we need to control the fight for the burner. And Vision, I do think that Vision helped us get into the dagger. But maybe I was wrong. This fight Vision gave us something. Dagger double 6, dagger burner potential acceleration, yeah, maybe. But that also came back to what I said, yeah, because I was thinking that we are way better in the hard fight than we actually were. With the incense burner and algorithm blocking 3 hits. Basically, I did not think that we would have like a lot of problem blocking even the third cycle. But maybe 75 is a little bit too big. And it's actually not 75. Actually, okay, if it's actually 75, we would have blocked. So maybe 75 was not too big, but it was 105 instead. And we had no weakness. So maybe that was the problem. And yeah, like if go with the eyes is neutralized, we would also win here. Because we landed, I do think we landed like maybe 3 or 4 go for the eyes on the off turn. But unfortunately, we didn't go for the eyes, was the neutralized. So no such thing. But yeah, pretty sad overall. Pretty sad overall. Skip a shot, yeah, sure. The defect going to die next for? Yeah, sure. Oh, 47, 500 gold. I probably buy a speed potion. Buying a speed potion right now easily opens up souvenir or the palace in Nightfall shop. And those do happen fairly often, yeah? Afterwards, I don't know. But I think the first thing I buy in the shop is probably the speed pot. If you are really that bad into Nightfall. Yeah. We lost the most 50-50 for the burner. And also did not draw weakness in the third cycle with 2 go for the eyes. So that was pretty sad. But yeah, Duran, I would probably buy the speed pot and either the game does pro Dark Shackles or just save the go. I would never remove here. But yeah, so to me, like speed pot is very clear. You only have on Dark Shackles with these non-effect strips and not like no hologram or anything, so maybe not the second Shackles. Second Shackles was a little bit too costly. Every fight has been easy mode, but no scaling here. Yeah, that's what like that's what early toxic egg can do to you. for sure. With the sustain as well from the bird phase zone. And then self repair echo from combo, of course. Do I have a moment? Yeah, sure. But losing 2 runs per day with this craft is pretty sad. I'm probably sadder about this run than the defect run because we play Act 2 like so insanely well. We die anyway. What happened? Silent was a complete trust. So we went for 4 question marks and shrine event into shrine event. So we just bled out in advance forward and even like took the correct choice in every spot in Act 2. Yeah. This is knowing score. I have membership card. And I do not click a single time. Yeah, I just click left and we die anyway. And that was only the first call. The second call was like right here. We had no cut draw and 5 strike. But right here, after seeing the snake oil, I pick up the nightmare over Echo. Yeah, I pick up nightmare over the Echo because I'm seeing that we need to fight 3 advance always. And immediately play right here. I nightmare the Malays after the snake oil, and it won this fight with only 1 damage taken, otherwise we die here. Yeah, so very nice call here, into very nice call here, and we bled out anyway, because this fight we also did not draw super nicely. Bottom deck the dagger spray, when I hedged for it the entire fight, and also missing out on like lethal chances for the burst, so we also need to block. Snake oil, yeah, the snake oil play with the nightmare like almost actually saved the entire run, and that would have been like so freaking cool. Like, it would have been so cool if the play right here actually saved the entire run, but if we die anyway here, so tough luck. But yeah, like getting mega garbage by shrine in Act 2 is just an experience. Reaper was wrong up against, it was up against Wristlet and Dome, and we had we did have 5 strikes, so we can trade for bites, and at that time we don't have the footwork. We had Malays, we had Sadist Signature, we had Leg Sweep, and a bunch of random damage, but yeah, nothing else. So I don't want to really deal with the Dome right here. And the thing is that we also have 250 gold here, yeah, in this spot. So any early shot Act 2 would do, but this is the earliest shot. This is already the earliest shot. It went to, and I even dodged every single advance always that I can. I go for 4 question marks, avoiding the edit, and we got like complete trash anyway. Yeah, the Reaper right is just not wrong. Like, this is one of those Act 2s that the moment I step into Act 2 I die. Yeah, like afterwards we just play, and this fight is like super winnable as well. I just play super fast in this fight and I shuffle out defense because I wanted to die here. After seeing that we get Pantograph in the shop. Just give me the seed grow, that's probably faster. Just give me a seed and I can play it like right now. Over her instead of just looking at some screens, because I would probably analyze better if I actually I'm in the run. So just play the seed in chat and I can play it on the profile. Yeah, we also had Pantograph and Regen Port. Basically, after surviving the triple cultist fight, the run was basically safe. Which is the annoying part. It's always like that, yeah? We drag ourselves to a garbage run and then we die. We always die by 1 floor. I don't know how the spy keeps doing it, but it's always by 1 floor. At least all the garbage silent runs in my recent memories that we get like very harsh RNG. We survive for 1 floor longer and suddenly the run turned. Yeah. Or see. Okay, is the seat in Slant Discord because I can. Okay, okay. Upgrade max HP into hexagons. Burning Elite for 7, yeah. So probably this is not happening. If it's not happening, this is also probably not happening unless we high roll. So I do think I want to go to this node. $15 red card versus upgrade neutralize. Advance sword, so 4, 5 before I can actually get to this shot. The fire, that is. I still take the red card. Yeah, the map camp sucks. I probably still click the red card here. You playing? No, I'm playing seeded run. Finale after MSC. Elite is skippable boss squad. The thing is that boss squad was also bad into advanced always. Like boss squad is not easy to advance always either. Advanced always hexagon solution can be found here. Then yeah, we go here then. Yeah, I don't care if it's hexagons. I'm not picking floor 1 CA over AI. If we are running into like several advanced hallways here. Absolutely not, because the CE doesn't even save HP in easy hallways. And I took 50 from Neo already. Then probably go here and then evaluate again, yeah. Oh god. Ah, yes. $16, $21. 16 we play 3 cards, so 13 can stick in on strike. So 19. Okay, AI can be played here. So you could have in advance Gremlin Gang, Slime Gang 3 rounds. You need to meet 2 conditions. First of all, you need to somewhat top deck the CE. And secondly, you need to have something that kills instantly. With 1 energy to go. Otherwise, you are still taking front load damage of like 20 plus. CC is not nearly as good in the advanced forward as Icon as you think. At least in my experience. And before upgraded, it's not even solving hexagons. And yeah, 0 damage taken counted, yeah. 14 no potion. Upgrade doesn't come until like here. But this map sucks. Because no, I'm playing seeded run right now. I'm playing a seeded run. Like, can also see the profile. If the profile is not the main one, it's not a serious run. And this map sucks. It's probably still quick slash over the cloud. $21, $13, $644, but we still take damage still. So I bet on the AI blocking next turn. And yeah, I don't even know like how much damage the AI has saved already. but it has saved a certain amount. Let's dance with the AI. Is it ever possible to go here? This is still strictly better than this, yeah, so we go here. Yeah, look at it. After image edit yet again. Yeah, you can also see like how the after image is insanely outperforming the CE right now. Like just from 3 fights, and we are not even at advanced always yet. Hit this guy first, no? See, it's slow stiff kill, yeah, sure. That was good. Yeah. Probably take it anyway because now I want to take this elite. Maybe not this one, but this one we can take with these 2 potions. Can still try here. Potion chance rate at the moment is 30. Going here give us the option to avoid this elite steal though, and if the advance always is bad. If this is never happening, it makes no sense to go here. And I guess it's still never happening. Like sentries, sentries like maybe okay. But upgraded lady poison here can deal with Lager. And the knob we have this. I probably still don't. Yeah, I still probably don't want to do this. Ew. So this guy needs to die next turn. Maybe he dies this turn. Probably not. 24, 27, we can kill this right now. Next turn we are facing 16, we can block 16. Actually, no, we cannot kill here, we cannot kill here. Check 4. If we attack this turn. 3 potions. So 20%. Actually don't pick this. With the deadly poison and the up damage, maybe lack of bleed is fine. This is for sentry, this is for not. So I think I keep the potion as is. Gonna say 1 HP is something, yeah, sure. Oh, slime boss. Slime boss nasty, but this maybe we have this. Slime boss is very nasty here on floor 5. Um, 1325. Not really. Because he might not even attack next turn. Next turn's gonna suck. Maybe it doesn't suck that much. After image edit yet again. But now we are forced to split. Yeah. No problem. If we defend, we die too hard. So potion chains 5, 3 potion 30. Not a huge fan of this. Minus 12. I don't like this. It's not lethal, so we have to take one more hit. Right, we are dead. We're actually dead here. Okay, so this fight needs to be played properly. I was thinking that we are way better this fight, but apparently not. But yeah, this fight definitely needs to be played properly. AI is definitely better than CE. Like, if you pick CE over the AI, no way. But we are dead this time, also we bottom deck this thing. 2 off. But yeah, this is pretty harsh. From here though, I do think from here we are not in a bad position. Good in Hexa is not good into Hexa, it's also not good into Laka. That's fake news. It's a card that can play into most fights, but it's not good there. The only fight where it's actually good against is the sentries, but even then you are still paying HP for it. But you realize like how bad the CE actually is in the Lagavulin fight, right? It's 2 energy deal 6 poison. Deadly poison is 1 energy deal 5 and it's still not good enough. So why do you want to pay 2 energy on 6 poison on that fight? That's terrible. Exactly the same goes for the Hexagons. Upgraded is not terrible, it's okay. Because 2 energy deal 9 also means that you draw into it quickly and it can be out your half of your damage. But the efficiency is terrible into Lagavulin, the CE. But yeah, like playing the Lagavulin fight properly probably can win. From there I'm curious though, what is in the shop? Because I was planning on taking Elite into the shop afterwards and then we go to fire Soul Hexagons and then everything's fine. Yeah, this is fairly nasty. We are forced to take 5 fights. But you also see that right here, like how well the after image plays. We barely lose any HP here in all the fights. Frozen Eye. Dash on sale. I probably don't care about Dash if I pick the AI already. Accuracy. How much gold do I have by this point? 179 to 200. 200. What's on sale? Oh yeah, that's on sale. Yeah, that's really interesting because so in the shop you need to analyze again whether you want early power or later. So again you need to make the judgment whether like you are strong enough at that point or not. This is certainly like pretty interesting. For sure, even from floor 0. If you're also forced into 5 4-way fights and the map like completely sucks. Neko, what are what's the third relic? Is it Joker or what? Or what is it? Because I don't know like how you can be forced into Snecko if Snecko kills you. There's no such thing as being forced into Snecko if Snecko kills you. Before that I just skip. And Tiny House is better than Skip, so it's always Tiny House over Snecko if Snecko is bad. If Snecko is bad, you die. That's basically it. So it's never... On Silent is never like forced into Snecko. It just does not happen. But yeah, pretty set run. This one was played nicely though, but in fact I don't know. Probably need to look at this one. I need to be more carefully later on. It was crown. It was crown. Okay, that's pretty sad then. But yeah, with the way Act 1 was going, I probably never picked XecnaR there. So it was actually between Tiny House and Crown, and then analysis time again. Like, how often does Tiny House kill you? Yeah, but that's basically a pretty nasty seed then. But yeah, that's probably it for me. Pretty late. I think we got to done. Second boss race, Dome, Wrist, Bed, and Brick. That one is probably fine, depending on what you took in the first one. Oh, it's fun way. I said, yeah, the run was cool. The run themselves was cool, but would also be nice to maybe win the more difficult ones. And of course, I cannot win like all of them. They're quite annoying dying to time it without defensive scaling. If you are picking like early Crown or XecnaR, then sounds about right. XecnaR, most common problem is that you cannot find defense in this game. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you later.